Hello everyone, I'm Amari and welcome back to my channel. We're going to be playing a different game today. This is Verne the Shape of Fantasy. Way back when. I have read many of the Jules Verne novels, like all of the classic ones, of course. In this point-and-click adventure, I think this is like a puzzle adventure. We play as Jules Verne, and I just love this era. I don't know, there's something just so much more mysterious about it. To me, it's the in-between, the mix between the ancient and archaic and the discovery of the new. So I've always been enamored by stories set in this time period, and it kind of hovers around the steampunk genre, the adventure, like Indiana Jones type of adventures, and this is kind of what the point and click reminds me of, the old Indiana Jones games. So I'm ready to dive. So dive we shall. I turned off camera shake. I'm very sensitive to camera shake, and I saw that there was a quick time event as well. I'm gonna turn that off in case I have to read things aloud. I'm not sure, but I just be warned that the game default, there are quick time events and camera shake, so you can remove those if you want them for you. I choose to all the time. Autosave. Assemble Entertainment presents A Dream by Gametopia. Oh, this is so nice. I'm in. It's like a movie beginning. Goodness, it's loud, but nice. Verne, The Shape of Fantasy. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, is this the 1888 South Atlantic Ocean? What's other?
The end of the nation is very close, Verne.
You are very confident about your triumph. Until we open the chest, we won't know for sure if the Compass of Destiny is really inside.
The chest is in perfect shape after 2,000 years under the sea. No human technology can do that. It's Atlantean, that's for sure.
The ship, the inscriptions, all the pieces fall into place. The Compass of Destiny is inside. We are going to change the course of this goddamn war, Verne. We are going to change history.
Take it to Mr. Verne's lab and start maneuvers to ascend for air recycling.
This discovery will change it all.
Oh, the Compass of Destiny, Atlantean, those just hit like these words that bring up so much mystery and imagination for me. We're about to find some Chapter 1, An Ocean of Despair, Mobilis in Mobili, March 25th, 1888.
March 25th, 1888. Scientific Officer Log. It's a great day for the captain, who has asked me to begin documentation while he delivers a speech to the crew in the library. After months of searching, at last he found it. He doesn't have the slightest doubt that the Compass of Destiny is in his hands. An old artifact that, once released from inside this chest, it is supposed to guide us safe and sound to the flame of Hephaestus, the most powerful energy source in the world. The deadbolt has a complex defensive system, and the...
Oh no. Press Q to start playing. Oh, don't tell me that this is going to sink, the submarine.
Verne here.
Verne, quick! The nation is attacking us! Not a single Atlantean piece can fall into their...
Mon Dieu! Merde! I must hurry to recover the IMAG. It's inside of the HeyAmarii's safe room, and wait there. It's the safest place around.
IMAG. Must get the IMAG. IMAG, Atlantean Reality Altering Device. The IMAG is a powerful Atlantean device capable of detecting fissures in the flow of reality and offering its users the different possibilities that could take place in the same instant. A first and unique prototype was manufactured a few months before the incident that caused the destruction of the Atlantean civilization. Created with the intention of speeding up construction and technological development, they discovered, however, that the IMAG had a limitation. Very few could provide it with the tremendous amount of imagination necessary for optimum performance. Only the brightest and most creative minds could do so. The goddess Placia intervened in its manufacture, inspiring Atlantean engineers and providing ideas for its operation. However, neither she nor any primordial could use it, since the emotional influences emanating from them affected the flame of Hephaestus, destabilizing it. Whatever plans the Atlanteans had for its manufacture were abruptly interrupted by the hecatomb that wiped out the land. Hecatomb? So the iMag became a unique device on HeyAmarii. After that, it simply disappeared. Its location gave rise to hundreds of theories, the most plausible being the one that describes how several surviving Atlantean families hid it in what we now know as Greece, becoming an object of veneration and giving rise to the pre-Hellenic culture of Placia, which had a short but intense existence. We can pause at any time. Okay, that's good to know. Saving the Nautilus. Okay, at least he can run. And I guess I'll only know if I have to interact with something when E pops up. Okay, so it's directional arrows. I'm gonna call it a point and click style. So this is my room. Could I get in the showers? We are the Nautilus. I know that alarm is impending doom.
To the armory.
But I also want to look at everything.
Must hurry to the armory.
Map lab. Oh my gosh, okay, we are there. The armory is quite far. Nemo's organ. Do I walk across there? And then where's the way down? I'm looking at ladders. Maybe from the chart room? Library to that room? My god, this alarm.
No!
Oh, it's blocked.
There's only one way to the armory. Going outside.
Outside? Are you insane?
Merde! The elevators are disabled.
Alright, going outside. Oh, through up there. Okay, this alarm is a little infuriating. I hope there's a map in every room, because I'm going to get lost. Here, map. Okay, now we're there. Now we go outside. Outside! We really go outside. Okay, aren't we under the sea? Oh no! Disabled. Really? Oh, we're at the surface. Wow, look at this ship! Oh, it's got a claw for an anchor. I'm sorry, that's cool.
The Valkyrie. It's eerier than I thought. I must get to the front hatchway.
Okay, is it just me or the sounds and music very loud? The visibility icon appears at the bottom left and shows you whether or not you're visible to enemies. Oh, it goes even farther. Okay. Wait, let's wait for the light to come back. Oh yeah, we can't go that way. Oh, I guess we're obscured here, behind this thing. Okay. Oh god. Maybe I hide under this? Ah, yeah. Hehe. Yee. Ooh. Are you kidding me? I didn't expect there to be another one. Come on. Come on. At least there's no more alarm. That's good. Up, up. Go, 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 go. Oh. Ew. There was nowhere to hide on that other one, though. Oh, that goes all the way there. Okay. Good thing I didn't go yet. It says I'm obscured here. What? Okay. Come on. This is a little frustrating. Ah! Let's go! God damn it. Come on. Okay, now I have to wait for both lights, because one is gonna go back, I think, again. Yeah, and it's gonna go back even more, I think. Yeah. Oh no, they switch. Okay, go that way, come on. Go! So this is obscured. Oh, because of the back of the ship.
Maybe the main door is not a good idea.
Ooh. I'm gonna wait. Yep, I'm just gonna wait until that goes all the way. There we go. That should have been a lot faster. But I suck at sneaking around. Go to the armory to protect the HeyAmarii. I am now there. Now all I have to do is go down. But what if I want to explore? Ooh, that doesn't look good. There's blood everywhere.
It's jammed.
Ah, I can't explore anyways. There's dead people down here. I didn't even notice that until now.
Dear Adam and Shun, this is a massacre. But wait, these bullet wounds on Shun. There are no blood drops around. He was shot after he was dead. That's disconcerting.
That is. I kind of want to see.
I must hurry to the armory.
Okay, fine. I guess I won't go there. As soon as I try heading somewhere else, it's like, no, I must go to the arm. Who's this guy
The
then?
library access seems clear, but I must reach the armory.
Okay, now we're there. We must go down one more level. Sorry, my sense of direction is awful.
It's jammed. I have to go down to the armory. Maybe I can open the safety hatches from the bridge.
You know, I would have gone there first, you know? I like to explore. Exploring's my thing. Jammed. Even from this side.
It's Ben! Is somebody there? No foes here.
It's totally me. Trust me. The bridge.
Adriel, where's everybody? And Nadine?
The pilot has disappeared. Very likely she has been captured with the others at the library.
What happened? How is that even possible that...
I don't know. The servo radars didn't work. Nothing has worked. They crushed us. Damn Raven.
The Raven? Merde!
Well, that's not the worst of all. The captain has activated the Nautilus self-destruction.
What?
He will never let his technology fall into the hands of the nation.
How much time do we have?
Less than 10 minutes.
No.
Mon Dieu! You are the second in command. Can't you disactivate it?
Only Nemo knows the code. He told me to protect the bridge to speed away as soon as we release ourselves. But the engines are currently paralyzed until the captain reactivates the core. That's why we're still outside.
Oh my god! What will we do?
You are the only one who can do something.
Me? I'm a writer.
What? The only what? I'm not a soldier.
Well, now you must become one. I will open the hatches to the armory chamber. Once there, take the IMAG and do whatever you can to save the Nautilus.
But the IMAG? It's not a weapon. We barely know how to use it or what it can do. What if it sinks us?
What do you fancy more? A quick death beneath the sea or a long life of tortures at one of the nation's penitentiary mines? Move!
Okay. At least it's not actually counting 10 minutes or that would stress me the hell out. Oh wait, this way. Right? No. No, it was this way.
I still have some stuff to do.
Oh, okay, fine. Go up and down the ladders faster though. We have 10 minutes. Let's go, come on. Oh, here. Minutes?
Mon Dieu!
It's been like 2 seconds. Come on. Is this the armory? No, this is the CO2 room.
He grabbed that paper with his last strength. It's bloodied.
Oh, he has shut the door behind me. Alright, what do I do with this? No cracks in the flow of reality are detected.
I'm coming. HeyAmarii here.
Verne, the opta recorders show that the Raven has cornered the captain and the engine core. Go there. I will open the hatch.
And what am I supposed to do?
Think. You'll figure something out. You're an imaginative guy.
It's in 5 minutes, though. I'm a writer. I can't do this. The IMAG is an Atlantean artifact capable of detecting cracks in reality and making small rewrites at specific moments in case things get difficult for you. Ooh. What? None of them have happy... Not all of them have happy... It wasn't so bad. Will it hold?
The ceiling kept withstanding.
Well done. Now you must wait for the IMAG to recharge. If you choose wrong, the IMAG may go back a short time, but beware it doesn't happen often. Happy rewriting. Get to the core.
That paper. I could try it with the iMac.
What paper? What paper? I don't see any paper anywhere. Is it in my inventory or something? I don't know. Where am I going? To the engines? The core. The core. Okay, I don't see paper, so... Ooh.
Blocked!
How convenient. Everywhere that I want to go is blocked. How do I use it again? C. Tidy person or bomb-proof.
Maddie is so good stacking supplies that not even the bombs could have moved them.
Look at that. Did that work? Damn it. Bomb-proof then.
The
Bomb-proof.
explosions didn't affect the room.
Ooh! I fell.
I still have some stuff to do.
Oh, the doctor was in there.
Blocked! I can only use the iMag if I know the possible options. I must find another way inside.
That whispering is annoying. This one has a crack.
Before dying, he left the emergency hatch open.
Damn! This artifact is too powerful.
Fire at will! Watch the flanks! Come on, protect the core! Don't let them take it over!
It doesn't work. It must have run out of energy. I could fix the electric board.
Watch the flanks!
Oh no. Fix the electric panel by removing the melted part. Choose a part, select... Deselect a part. Once selected, you can move it.
The flanks!
Oh, I have to move everything? I wish I could use my mouse.
Fire at will.
Actually.
Watch the flanks.
Yes!
There we go. Hurry up and save Nemo. What the hell? How am I gonna save Nemo? I am a writer, damn it. I do not belong in actual adventure.
You just don't know when to surrender. Isn't that so?
Of course not. I still have to finish your face.
The Nautilus is at last in the nation's hands. Tell me how to deactivate the self-destruction and take my word as a gentleman. I will free your crew.
Ha! Gentlemen. I saw in the penitentiary mine what to free means to you, you damn sadist. I will die before releasing the Nautilus to your masters.
It's a
Hold on. The sounds are very uneven. I'm gonna turn the music and the other sounds down, just so that we can hear the voices a little bit better.
shame to end our relationship like this, but wish granted, Captain. This time you will not escape. Brothers, take aim!
No! What am I doing?
No!
What are you doing?
What the? Oh, you must be Mr. Verne, and that thing you're threatening me with is the amazing Atlantean artifact I've heard so much fuzz.
Release them and get out! Don't move! Get back!
60 seconds to self-destruction. 60
Ah.
seconds to self-destruction.
Imagine
Don't
something,
be stupid,
Vern.
Nemo. Stop the countdown before we all die.
No.
Then say goodbye to your dear Verne.
No!
To use the iMag at full capacity, complete the sequence by pressing the correct symbol before the time runs out. Come on. Okay, I removed the QuickTime events just because I wanted a more chill experience, but this is what I mean.
But what the... Again? No!
Verne! I will find you!
The iMac had never displayed that amount of power before. My mind was dragged again to the bridge, an image that was torturing me over the last months. I didn't wake up until a few hours later, a time that surely Nemo felt was like an eternity.
Saving the Nautilus complete. Chapter 2, Diving into Memories. March 27, 1888, South Atlantic
Captain?
Ocean.
My take is that the only way to open it safely is exposing it to the iMag.
Are you sure?
This deadbolt is a piece made by Phobos priests. Their devices were famous for being impenetrable, forged with the remainders of a meteorite. If anyone messes with it, it will launch a discharge of an energy that will cause a deep, infinite terror to whoever receives it.
An energy that causes terror? That's preposterous.
Maybe for you, but for the Atlanteans, the power of Phobos was real enough. Do you think that fear, destructive imagination, and hopelessness don't exist?
Not presented in the shape of fireworks and sparks.
If you don't believe me, feel free to break the chest with a crowbar.
How can the iMag open it?
The iMag feeds itself with Mr. Verne's imagination and uses it to creatively change our reality. Therefore, it's a positive force, directly opposed to the kind of energy that the deadbolt uses. I'm reasonably convinced that the energy of the iMag will nullify the one in the lock.
You mean like sand and rust?
Could be. The deadbolt is a rusty key, and the iMag, the sand that wipes away when scrubbed.
Do it, Verne.
What the...
What now?
The iMag. It doesn't work. Looks like it ran out of energy. That explosion must have dried it up.
You must make it work. We must release the compass of destiny from this chest.
Shouting at me won't help.
Adriel, go and look for Petrov. May he bring the torch and...
Captain, I must advise against force opening the chest. Unless you want to lose your mind. What is imperative now is to find an answer to why the IMAG is dead.
If you have any theory, spit it out now.
It's possible that, given that the IMAG gets its energy from the imagination of its host, the problem is inside your mind, Verne.
In my mind?
Yes, that's true. You talked about hallucinations.
Yes. For an instant, I traveled back to a bridge in Paris. I had a similar vision at the island.
Do you remember seeing something like this in your vision?
It certainly has a likeness with the shadow I saw at the bridge, but are you telling me that I saw Phobos, the Atlantean god of fear?
Fear is a narrow description of what Phobos really meant to the Atlantean people. For them, he was the destructive imagination, the one born out from despair and angst. You could also say that his sister Placea, however, represented fantasy. But the truth was that she was perceived as the source of the creative imagination, the one that thrives from hope. I think that Atlanteans believed that the balance between the two brothers dictated one's own sanity. If Phobos has broken that balance in your mind, that would explain the IMAG's silence.
Mythology? You're talking about mythology? I don't believe in Phobos, hence it's impossible that it's harming me.
The thing here is, you are afraid. Too much fear inside you. Until you don't master it, I'm afraid that the IMAG will never work again.
I refuse to believe in hocus pocus.
And how can you explain the IMAG blast? It saved your life.
I don't question that the Atlantean technology doesn't work. What I mean is that...
Enough with the debate! We are losing precious time. What matters is that the IMAG only works with you. It's obvious that your hallucinations are a symptom of some kind of disorder. Visit Dr. Cedric and get yourself a neurological check. That's an order.
All right.
You, Adriel, check the reparations. We must keep afloat for 2 days until we get to the base. We must assume that Commander Hetzel is not far from us.
Yes, Captain.
Why are you still here?
Aren't you bothered by the way we were attacked? They fell upon us too easily. It's more than probable that there is a traitor on board.
A traitor? In the Nautilus? Never. I have personally chosen each member of this crew. There is no question that the nation has found a way to decode our communications.
I envy your confidence, Captain, but you should be aware that during the attack, I found that someone shot Shun's body after his death. I believe that the murderer was trying to hide the fact that he was killed before the boarding.
God damn it. Let's keep our eyes opened. If there is a traitor in such a small space, he or she will be exposed sooner or later. God damn it!
Nemo is quite intense. Alright, we gotta go see the doctor. Oh, I just always I wanna see whether I can click on anything. Let's go get our head checked.
I may have my issues, but Atlantean magic? Come on. Let's go to deck 3 to see Doc.
Can I take a shower? Oh. Fine. I can't go to any of these places without permission. The doctor. Alright, I know how to get there. It'll be easier with this elevator.
It doesn't work.
I mean... elevator doesn't friggin' work. Ooh.
Nemo's organ has always fascinated me, and also gives me chills, just like the captain.
Oh, can I play? Ooh. Beautiful. Oh, There are fish. You could see fish outside. Come on. There. Oh, you can kind of see them. I thought they were in greater detail. Aw, HeyAmarii not available.
It doesn't work. I can't reach the sickbay. I'll go to the bridge and see if Nadine can help me.
Nadine seemed like a reasonable woman. Who are you?
Mr. Verne, don't come any closer. These carbo exhausts are quite damaged, and you could breathe polluted air.
I will, but what about you, Suna?
Don't worry, I'm used to it, and it takes a big deal of carbon dioxide to knock me down.
Will they hold until we reach the base?
I'm working on it. Oh, they must hold. Without them, we couldn't breathe.
I'll stop bothering you. Good luck with that.
Thanks. I will need it.
Yeah, nothing like a little carbon dioxide poisoning. Can I get in? Yeah, it works. Oh, what's this?
Nadine is always reading these penny dreadfuls. Awfully boring literature, so to speak.
I only read Around the World in 80 Days myself. The Valkyrie. A ship made of terror. The old Juggernaut-class destroyer Valkyrie had become tremendously popular in the nation, thanks to a desperate rescue operation during the 1847 invasion of Britain, which saved the lives of thousands of shipwrecked soldiers. Despite her popularity, the ship already obsolete, for the nation's new technology was not repaired from the damage received during her last battle, and was abandoned in the North Sea for 2 decades, until the Bloody Raven reclaimed her. He was going to make her the centerpiece of a suicide raid in the Suez Canal, and steal control of it from the Golden Empire. The sight of the Valkyrie's rusting hull at the front of the nation's fleet shook the morale of the Anglo-African fleet guarding the port, Said. But when her golden mast ripped the hull of the HMS Vengeance in half, that same morale was shattered in splinters. The two fleets engaged in a skirmish as the rusting destroyer swept through the city and penetrated the canal, destroying everything in her path, sustaining countless damages, and transporting more than 1,500 Echo Guards to the very gate of the canal's main control. The Allied fleet was soon defeated by the nation, and the highly strategic Suez Canal became part of their domain in a matter of hours. The strategy had been a success. When the Raven discovered that, despite the virulence of the attack, the old Valkyrie was still standing, he decided to take her as his flagship, repairing the major damage, but retaining her rusty appearance, which had provided to be a terrible psychological weapon. In a short time, and thanks to the Raven's victories, both became one of the most recognizable symbols of the nation's war effort, exploited by propaganda ad nauseum, with products such as the morning radio serial Avenging Raven against the evil Captain Nemo. Hey, Nadine.
Jules, good to see you.
Nadine, I'm glad you're alive.
I have a big headache thanks to a rifle butt, but I'm in one piece, not like this melting piece of junk.
It is still a striking piece of junk.
That's because I'm the one who steers it, babe.
Yeah, the nation.
Do you think they will find us again?
No doubt about it. We have decoded a radio message from the nation. The Raven is still alive and it's behind us at full throttle. Your hocus pocus stuff only sent him 200 miles away from us. Sooner or later he will fall upon us, and that's for sure.
If we keep ourselves underwater, he won't find us.
We have been 2 days without recycling air, and the oxy-recyclers are quite damaged. If we don't emerge soon, you will discover what it's like to want to puke with every breath.
Wonderful.
Ambush.
The attack has been more of an ambush, don't you agree? They were waiting for us. Did any radio message come out the days before? You must have seen it.
Negative. 10 days ago, the captain imposed silence at the Nautilus. Nothing comes in, neither out.
Is there any radio channel that avoids the primary systems?
Nemo's personal telecommunicator. He's the only one that holds the codes. He uses it for his business with the resistance cells.
You were a part of one of these cells, isn't that so?
You can bet your ass. I never had eaten more mud in my fucking life. We traveled fast through HeyAmarii, no more than 3 days in the same spot. We stole from the nation everything that wasn't hammered to the ground. The good thing about that is that I barely knew the warfront.
And then, the Nautilus.
Think about it. A toddler like me, recruited by the Nautilus. I would have done anything Nemo asked me.
Not anymore.
Well, I've been locked here for a while, fighting, and I feel that there's a lot of things outside that I'm missing out.
Fighting tyranny is a horrible job, but someone has to do it.
Yes, I know.
Can we get the elevators
I need your
working? Oh no, the safety hatches.
You know, I need to see the doctor, and the elevators are disabled. Can you open the safety hatches?
I hope it's nothing serious, but I will give you a few seconds of energy.
Ah, much better. Thanks.
Make the most of it. We have so little energy that even seals overtake us. Gosh, I wish I was shopping in New York.
Yay! Let's go. Oh, look, another fellow crewman. Hello, crewman.
Hello, Assistant Sarah.
Sarah,
Are the
I mean
navigation
crewwoman.
systems holding up?
Barely. I am patching up all I can to allow Nadine to pilot. I'm sorry, Monsieur Verne. I cannot help you now. These systems require my full attention.
Got it. I won't disturb you. I'm kind of nervous about this ship sinking. Okay. Or the submarine sinking. At least they have all these safety hatches. I can actually navigate around. There we go. This hatch. Huh? Oh. Oh, we can use the elevator. Dock. Hello, doctor. Oh, cool. Let's shut the door, be polite about it.
Verne, you were here. The Nemiagram isn't prepared yet. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. How are you?
I felt better before my conversation with Nemo. He's getting more nervous each day.
That happens to all of us.
What's this device? Nemiogram? A memory writer?
That's it. I designed it months ago, but I hadn't the chance to test it. It induces a deep hypnosis trance to a patient, and it's ideal to explore the blocked corners inside his or her mind, theoretically.
Theoretically?
Yes. Your checkup from after the boarding shows no brain damage, nor blood clots that explain your hallucinations. So I decided to try an alternative approach.
Hypnosis? Why?
The IMAG and you are linked by imagination.
Doctor, that sounds terribly unscientific.
Call it in brainwaves or whatever you like. The undeniable matter here is that the IMAG only works with your brain. The Raven attack provoked a trauma, and because of that, the IMAG doesn't work anymore.
And how is this machine supposed to cure me?
It will not cure you. My intention with the Nemiogram is to discover what happened to you at that island. You have told me many times that although you don't hold any memory of that episode, you believe that there is where you found the IMAG and suffered your first bridge hallucination. Maybe the memory of the events you experienced at the island holds the answer, or at least a clue that will help us to cure your malady and the captain's concerns.
A very interesting hypothesis, but frankly, Doc, are you sure that you aren't going to fry my brains?
Of course not. Theoretically. I guess we'll be able to find out about it. Relax while I finish the adjustments.
I don't even know what that is anymore.
His voice acting is... Sorry, like, the doctor's voice acting was a little bizarre. I felt like I was watching, like, a deep-sea documentary or some kind of like medical commercial for like a sleep aid device. I mean, it sounded almost like it was AI voice. I don't know, because the inflections were weird, and also I think it took me out of it when he was like in an English accent, said "perro." Why? Why did he say a Spanish word? Sorry. Okay. Immersed back in the game. Hold on. You were the Bloody
Someone
Raven.
around
There.
here has told me a story about you facing the Bloody Raven years ago.
I don't know who has told you such a stretch of the truth. I just have seen him once, from away, and he still froze the blood in my veins. It was a long time ago, in India, in a village in the middle of the jungle. We the Brits were holding our position in front of the nation's advances until the Raven and his Echo guards arrived.
How do you think they have found us? We didn't emerge for 3 days.
I've been at war too many years to still believe in coincidence.
Oh, Shun's wound.
Did you analyze Shun's body? I believe I saw something.
Something that didn't match the scene, right? He didn't die from bullet wounds. Lethal head injury. My suspicion, somebody attacked him from behind before the nation's boarding, and then shot the body to blend the murder with the other deaths.
That night, he was on bridge duty, and mysteriously, servo radar stopped working. Someone in the crew is...
You should discuss these matters with the captain. I am just a doctor. My patients are my mission. And right now, you're one of them.
When do we start?
It's ready. Let's begin. Focus. Tell me about the bridge.
It's a bridge. In Paris, I believe. Mist surrounds me. I have a strange feeling, because there is someone else here with me. I have felt that very same presence before, at the island, before the Nautilus.
Focus on it. Let yourself go.
I'll try. It's difficult to focus. Everything began 6 months ago, the day of the wreck of the AES Annabelle Lee.
Ooh, are we gonna do a flashback? A memogram.
Cedric's strange machine unleashed my memories, lightening the dark void of my stay at the island. The Annabelle Lee was my first assignment as a scientific officer at the American Empire Navy. In addition to the war's own menace, there was a rumor that a huge sea monster was around, sinking ships. Despite my skepticism, 3 weeks after our departure, in the dead of night, that rumor became a reality by pouncing on our ship and in a matter of minutes wrecking us. By some miracle, I survived. Luckily, the currents brought me to the island. Later, I understood that my extraordinary journey started right there.
Chapter 3, An Extraordinary Voyage. October 3, 1887, Indian Ocean.
Where am I?
Oh, this is my
It's
little
destroyed.
boat.
Fixing it will be difficult. Oh God, the attack. The monster! That sea beast came out from beneath and rammed the Annabelle Lee, ripping apart the hull like a rotten fruit. Why is it so hard to recall?
What's wrong with my memory that I can't remember a beast tearing the ship apart? Maybe this was the Oberdin.
There's no sign of life. Maybe I will find someone inland. Oh, I need food.
What's this?
A petroglyph. It's ancient. It must mean something. An old letter. Seems to be written by an outcast. It must be important.
Ooh. Letter. Letter 1, Monsters. September 19th, Night and day I could think of nothing but how I might destroy some of the monsters in their cruel, bloody entertainment, and if possible save the victims they should bring hither to destroy. And what one man do among them? Oh, and what could one man do among them when perhaps there might be 20 or 30 of them all together, with their darts or their bows and arrows, with which they could shoot as true to a mark as I could with my gun? Look, shelter! This little barrel. Oh! This barrel. Oh! Maybe I could use this to climb. Pfft. Easy. What of you? Okay, there's some kind of like that petroglyph or whatever. Ooh,
I
what's
need
this?
something to clear up this thicket.
I need a knife.
This place is a paradise, but not a soul around. I hope this island will not become my grave.
I really love point and clicks. The last point and click that I truly enjoyed was the Hobbs Barrow one, because that was fun and creepy. Ooh, there's a pulley there. Or some kind of elevator, I think. But yeah, like if you haven't played Hobbs Barrow, it... Whoa! That's dangerous to run like that. Hobbs Barrow is great. Is this an oyster? Is this...
There's something written on it. In this place, I arrived on September the 30th of... I cannot read the year.
Watch, that is me. I actually wrote that. I have zero memory of it. Oh,
Another petroglyph.
Petroglyph.
The symbols are different.
I think the other one was a butterfly and this one mountain?
A lift. A former inhabitant made it. I hope that if he's still around, he will be friendly. However, it's been a long time since this was built. It might work, if only I could find a tackle.
Every time I step away, I forget that it's keyboard only. Okay. Clove hitch. Best way to tie the rope is to use a clove hitch. A sailing knot. Oh my god. Move to select the direction of the rope. Move the rope. Oh. No. This way? No? Ah! No, that's not it. Ah, Q. Ah! What? Well, I guess. Is that it? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I was not looking at it backwards. I mean, how does my brain do this? It goes this way first. Right? No. This is so confusing for my brain. Maybe it's this way. Yeah, I know I must do it correctly. So maybe I was right. Nope. Maybe it was this. How did I do that last time? Oh my gosh. Wait. I swear I'm picking the same one. Okay, fine. This way. Then this way. Or this way. What the hell? Then this way. No? Ah. Then this way? Okay. Then
Yes!
this way. Oh my god. Why was that so difficult for my brain to absorb? My spatial intelligence is terrible and I've never tied a knot.
I need a tackle to make it work.
Tackle? Where would I find a tackle? Oh, wow, look.
I need to break the lock.
A rock can break the lock. Oh. Now you have in your inventory the tackle to activate the lift. Go to the basket to place it in the inventory. Is there something I can use to break that lock? Oh, what is this?
There's a series of marks. It could be a calendar. If we take each of the small ones for a week and the big ones for months, mon Dieu, it's a whole life.
Letter number 2, Earth-Shaking, November 27. I was so much amazed with the thing itself, having never felt like the like nor discoursed with anyone that had, that I was like one dead or stupefied, and the motion of the earth made my stomach sick, like one that was tossed at sea. But the noise of the falling of the rock awakened me, as it were, and rousing me from the stupefied condition I was in, filled me with horror. And I thought of nothing then but the hill falling upon my tent, and all my household golds, and burying all at once, and this sunk my very soul within me a second time. After the third shock was over, and I felt no more for some time, I began to take courage, and yet I had not heart enough to go over my wall again, for fear of being buried alive, but sat still upon the ground, greatly cast down and disconsolate, not knowing what to do. Who is stuck here? I feel a sneeze. Felt a sneeze that entire time, and I was fighting it a little.
I need to break the lock.
But of course, once I finished reading it, the need to sneeze went away. To use tackle, open the inventory. You have to, use tackle on lift. Great! Remember, you can use any item from your inventory by pressing action where its use is required, but it only works with the right item. Lovely music. Oh, this is really high up. Like, how are these ropes still working? Or working? How they've not worn down? It's a little dodgy going up it. Can I go to the edge here and look? I can! Look how far we've come! It's interesting that you can actually do that. It even has the animation of like peering with his hand covering, shielding his eyes from the sun. Ooh, could I do that here? Oh, there's an abandoned home there. Should go check out that one first.
I must find a shelter first.
Oh yeah, that was the point. Oh, look at this tree, like an Alice in Wonderland tree. Spooky.
I'm safe. Not in bad shape. It could be a good shelter until somebody rescues me. These trees have fruits. And back there's a stream of water. Now I need to rest. Tomorrow, with a clearer head, I will find how to fix it.
Shelter complete.
I spent 2 days completely alone. Despite that, the island was familiarly comfortable. It was a beautiful place, All my life, I dreamed about freedom and exploring the world. Maybe that was the way destiny had to give me the chance to fulfill my desire for adventure. What the hell? I wasn't wrong.
Oh, look at the moon. Ooh.
I must find out what that light was.
The torch. Someone lit a torch. Oh, why do the trees have faces? Everything here has faces. Could I use this?
I need to break the rope.
I need something to break stuff.
But the island has changed. What happened?
Oh, no wonder you can get a view. There are faces. Look at it. There's a face on the mountainside with a snake coming out of it, an elephant. What? Street lamp. Now I'm intrigued. Now I know the purpose of having those views. Okay, I want to see if anything here changed. Hold on, because I'm going to be flabbergasted by the other side.
I need to break the lock.
I'm just checking that I haven't picked anything up in 2 days. Has anything here changed? No. Unless the tally has changed, but doubt it. Okay, I'm ready to be amazed. It's an elephant.
But what the? An elephant and a balloon? What's going on here? They feel familiar. Maybe a dream.
Maybe one of your books? 5 Weeks in a Balloon, Jules Verne's first novel. On January 31, 1863, Jules Verne saw his first novel published, 5 Weeks in a Balloon. The story describes a thrilling journey through the unexplored territories of Africa, led by the eccentric Dr. Samuel Ferguson, his faithful lackey Joe, and professional hunter Dick Kennedy. In order to find the sources of the Nile, these aeronauts decided to cross the continent, traveling in a balloon, named Victoria in honor of the Queen of England, whose innovative use of hydrogen allows it to make long journeys. The novel immediately became a great public and critical success. In part, this was due to the enormous interest for the African continent of the audience at the time, but also because of the mixture of imaginary travel and solid, for the time, scientific information. One of the most famous passages in the novel describes how an elephant tows the balloon to cross the mountain range known as the Mountains of the Moon. Thanks to this first success, Verne gained the financial security that would allow him to fulfill his dream of becoming a writer. He signed a contract with Pierre-Jules Hetzel Publishing House, which was to publish the rest of his works for the next 40 years. It is worth noting, as a curiosity, that Verne had never ridden in a balloon when he wrote the book, and would not do so until years later. Interesting that he was writing not from experience. Are these all going to be his works? Oh, look, his books.
Edgar Allan Poe, Alexandre Dumas, Victor Hugo. Never heard these names before. How strange. They don't look like they have been dragged here by the sea. Where do they come from?
Oh, I love that. Count of Monte Cristo was one of my favorite books. Dumas.
What's going on here? Compagnie Parisienne de l'Électricité? That can't be. How does a streetlight get here? And this writing desk? Again, it's weirdly familiar.
Why is he saying these are all weirdly familiar? He has seen these items before, right? Like, these are not magical items to him, like he's seen a street lamp before.
That must be the light I saw. Wait a moment. There's something on the ground.
Knife, please be a knife. It's a knife! Freaking knew it. A machete. Wait, let me look at this light.
The stick has a weird shape. Almost like a key.
Interesting. What's this?
This? A door. That wasn't here before. It's jammed. To activate the mechanism, I need the missing blocks. Could the petroglyphs be the answer?
Look for the fragments to activate the mechanism. Easy. One of them is right here.
I need something that can help me.
I will swish it.
Another petroglyph. The symbols are different.
Could I knife
That's
it
not
again?
useful now.
Oh. Now how do I insert... Look for the fragments. Okay, fine. We will look for fragments. Ugh. Did anything here change?
That's not useful now.
No, I don't think anything here changed. Never know, though. Best to check it out. Okay. Nothing. Let's head back. See if I can use this machete to break the lock. But not just the lock, cut the rope for that other pulley. Bet you there's gonna be there's something in here, under here. Jump! Ah! So scary. Let's see if I can break the lock first.
I need something that can help me.
Oh yeah, let's use that. There you go. What are these items? New tools. These tools are going to be useful. Ugh, this rope bridge does not help with my trust.
I need something that can help me.
Maybe I could use the tools here.
Work.
Okay, or I can just cut that rope hanging around it. What is that thing? Here we go. Oh. What does that do? Oh. Interesting. Aha. Doesn't go down any further. What does that symbol mean? Oh, cannot.
That's not useful now.
But how do I get it to just mildly down? Not fully up. And not fully down either. It's either fully down or fully up. Huh. Could I use the tools here?
That's not useful now.
Well, it's all the way down now. Maybe I can go from the bottom. Run. It must be. Oh, here. The ladder's here.
That's not useful now.
Damn it. There's like no way. There must be something else. Maybe I can fix the house.
That's not useful now.
Damn it. How do I open my menu again? Oh. Find the other two letters. I have missed something. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nope. Could I use the knife on this thing?
That's not useful now.
Well. What about this?
That's not useful now.
Okay, fine. The heck am I supposed to do with this?
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
Damn it. What the hell did I miss? That's impossible. Is that one of the symbols? Oh. Ah. Can't use it.
That's not useful now.
Oh, there's butterflies on that one. There's butterflies on the one over... Is it here? Yes! New item, petroglyph 3. Okay, and then I put it up here. There's more then. There must be 4. I mean, not, there's more. There must be 4, because there's 4. So that's... I found 3. Where's the 4th one? Okay, so that's... Where the hell would it be? Maybe I gotta walk slower, because I didn't see the thing, because I was running. Is there a key for this one?
I need something that can help me.
I don't have any more keys, unless it fits with all of them. Of course it does. Okay, so it fits with all of them. I thought because it had butterflies on it, that it only fit in the one that had butterflies. Gecko. It's like in the room with me. Okay. So this is the third
something
one.
That can help me.
Jesus. And the 4th one was... Where was the 4th one? Oof. It freaks me out, just like running down that cliff like that. 3. Was the 4th one upstairs? Yeah, I think it was. It must be. Please be up here. I wouldn't know where else you are. Nope, that's a house. I don't see another one here. I'm just gonna lift this up.
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
Just in case. What did that do? Oh. Oh. It's stuck. Why won't it go more? Ah. There's something very, very broken about these. So this won't go down anymore, but it'll go up. Huh. Alright, well, that's for later then. There's something very wrong with it. Now, where's the last one? Did I not find the fourth one?
There's a series of marks.
Maybe I'm running too quickly. So you see it there. What if it's behind the waterfall?
That's not useful now. That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
Ah.
That's not useful now.
Oh.
That's not useful now.
Okay. It would be pretty obvious if I see it. It should be. The other ones were obvious.
That's not useful now.
Am I going crazy? What? One, two, three. Oh, where the hell is the fourth one? Huh? Is it inside this barrel?
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
Yeah, this is a little frustrating. I'm seeing faces everywhere.
That's not useful now.
It's starting to really get to me. There is no way. I don't see it. Unless. I feel I'm just going back and forth. Senselessly. Nope, it's... You know what? I'm gonna look. No, it's not there. What if I peer from here? It's there. So I need to fix this ladder somehow. What would I use? What do I even have? That ladder has to come up. They kind of have to swap places. Like that longer ladder has to go all the way down and that other ladder has to... Oh no. Is there a way to swap them? Let's see if there's a way to swap them.
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
I can't. Hold on. What if from here
That's not useful now.
machete
That's not
it?
useful now.
What? It goes all the way up. Why? Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that they did that. Okay, okay.
I need something that can help me.
I can use my tools to repair this bridge.
I need something that can help me.
Gosh, I wish interacting would just like automatically do it.
Now I have all the blocks for the door.
Ooh. Okay, that took a little longer than it should have. New petroglyph. Wait, is there a thing for these? RT. Oh no, there's none. Ooh, I can't believe it took me that long to figure it out. I guess because one of them wasn't... couldn't see the other one moving, or I didn't notice it. I keep putting my hand on my mouse. There's no use for the mouse in this game. This is a one-handed game. You can play this game while eating. Perk of keyboard only. To open the door, set the cycle in order. Oh, to the symbols. Oh, oh. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. No! Go back. That way. There we go.
Somebody wants me inside them. What if it's a trap? Should I take the chance? However, I could probably find inside an explanation for what's going on. And of course, it's a much more solid shelter than a wood cabin.
Not a trap at all. I like how a ladder just pops up. Explore the cave. Oh, there's faces everywhere. I don't like that. Ugh. EBs. At least I have a machete.
Holy
Oh.
Antikythera mechanism! What's this place? This hasn't been built by some castaway.
Antikythera. Oh, there's a mouth here. Ew, I don't like that. Oh, I can crawl. This is a huge cave. Oh, there's writing here. There's teeth everywhere.
Ruins? Something enigmatic they hold. This gallery could lead into the center of the earth.
Center of the earth. Oops. Passion for Geology, Journey to the Center of the Earth was published in 1864 and immediately became a success. Professor Lindenbrock and his nephew Axel discover a manuscript in which a 16th century alchemist describes a journey to the center of the earth, starting in the crater of the Icelandic volcano. Not even gonna bother pronouncing that. Well, someone tell me how to pronounce it. Following his directions and a trail of runes engraved in stone, they travel through a fantastic subterranean kingdom, in which, among their other amazing discoveries, they discover an inland sea the size of Europe, a battle between Jurassic creatures, and even an encounter with primitive hominids. Verne's exciting book was the product of a combination of his rich imagination and his knowledge of the latest geological discoveries of his time, as its pages reflect the work of renowned scientists of the time, such as Alcide d'Aubigny, paleontologist and president of the Geological Society of France, and Charles Saint-Clair de Ville, volcanologist and founding member of the French Meteorological Society. However, some theories that were considered valid at the time have now been refuted. The most obvious example is a theory that, after an eruption, volcanic conduits remain hollow, and that for this reason, a worldwide network of interconnected subterranean caverns was possible. Modern science has shown that these conduits are too small and clogged with solid rock, making them, unfortunately, impassable to humans. Ooh, those sentences are long. Long. Informative, but long. Long to do in a breath. Oh, God.
I'm trapped. I hope there's another way out.
No, we're stuck here forever, Verne. What's that? A backpack. Come on. I can't get it. Yo. Maybe I need to machete my way.
Now.
Okay, or not. Well, here we go. Oh, I think it's in the ground. That's why I don't see it.
Mon Dieu. What's going on this island?
What the hell? Okay, I've gone crazy.
The Life and Incredible Adventures of Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe. Wait a moment. I remember that. I've read this book a dozen times. My God, the letters, the cabin. These are elements of that same story. Am I hallucinating?
I think so. Your mind is broken. Robinson Crusoe, a great inspiration. Robinson Crusoe, written by Daniel Defoe, was published on April 25th, 1719, and is considered the first English novel. Defoe wrote Robinson Crusoe in approximately 6 months, when he was over 50 years old, and it was a phenomenon, becoming one of the books with most editions, translations, and knockoffs in history. Robinson Crusoe was passed off as a chronicle of real events. The stories of shipwrecked sailors, this is so hard to read this text, were very popular at the time, and there are several names that could have served as inspiration for Defoe, among which stands out that of the buccaneer Alexander Selkirk, who, in 1704, preferred to stay on the uninhabited island of Massateira in the South Pacific, rather than continue aboard the Cinque Ports, which he considered too damaged to continue sailing. After 4 years and 4 months in solitude, he was rescued, safe and sound, by the Duke, another privateer ship. Upon his return to London, his story of survival made him a celebrity. In 1966, the island was renamed Robinson Crusoe's Island. Jules Verne was a great admirer of Defoe's Robinson, something that is evident in many of his works, such as The Mysterious Island, 1874. Although in this case, what leads the protagonist to the island of the title is not a shipwreck at sea, but the fall of a hot air balloon. In 1882, he published A School for Robinsons, in which he shipwrecked his characters on another island, where they had to survive all kinds of dangers and threats, such as an inclement weather, tribes of cannibals, and even wild animals, with the only help of an aborigine and their own hands. By the way, the full title of the work was The Life and Strange Surprising Adventures of Robinson Crusoe of York, Mariner, who lived 8 and 20 years all alone in an uninhabited island on the coast of America near the mouth of the great river of Oronoque, having been cast on shore by shipwreck wherein all the men perished but himself, with an account how he was at last strangely delivered by pirates, written by himself. That is a title? That just spoils the whole novel. Why would you title it that way? You just told the entire story in like one title. That's weird. But okay. Maybe it was a working title.
Wait a moment. There's a note here. What mystery is this? All the books have my name on them, but they're all blank. No titles.
From the Earth to the Moon, Around the World in 80 Days, The Green Ray, The Golden Volcano. We mean select in the right order? How would I know the right order? Oh, are there little hints to what these are? Is there a volcano here? Is that a volcano? The Green Ray. I don't see anything that could look like a green ray. From the Earth to the Moon. Wait. Maybe I have to actually look at the shelves first. No? Okay, I think there's probably hints in the shelves, but it's very, very hard to tell. From the Earth to the Moon, that could be it. Around the World in 80 Days. The Green Ray. The heck would be the Green Ray? This? Nope. Okay. This one. This one. This one? Nope. This one. This one. This? Ah, there, because it's a green book.
Yes!
Pixel art is very, very difficult to discern what the image could actually be.
It's ancient Greek. The gift of Placeia will help you to change pieces of the world. Only if your imagination is as brilliant as her flame. What's this? It must be hundreds of years old. Oh, what? Good heavens! But what in the name of...
I bet you that other person...
But...
Our critiques.
Here again? What's going on? Did this artifact do it? What is this?
Find a way out of the cave. Oh. I have the item, don't I? I have my magic powers back.
The inscription. The gift of Placeia will help you to change pieces of the world. But maybe I could fix them with this devilish artifact.
Go back in time. What's the other one? Very strong. Let's go back in time.
Has changed. What happened?
Do I have to do it twice? No. What? Okay, very strong.
Stones resisted and kept withstanding.
Oh, I thought me very strong, not the... I thought me, I'm strong. The heck was that sound? What the heck is that sound? Ew, I don't like this. I just Indiana Jones'd it. This place started, or like Aladdin. The things start falling apart. Oh no, the ship is up here
This
now.
is a nightmare! I must run away from this island. Maybe I could fix the boat with this devilish artifact. I'd rather face the dangers at sea than stay trapped in this madness.
Well, fortunately, the boat is right here. No cracks in the flow of reality are detected. Oh, not this shipwreck. The smaller boat. Not this boat. My tiny little boat. This one.
What the hell is going on?
Not this one. The smaller one. The sand in my eyes, it hurts. I feel like my mind has cracked. I am Jules Verne and my mind has just cracked. This is a story of my brain being busted. The wind is originating from here. Oh, weird. Salvation. Whoa.
Hours later, while I was drifting away, my head still boiled with questions. I could never imagine that my salvation would come in the form of the monster that destroyed my own ship. Scared to death, I discovered a new truth.
Oh my
It
god.
was a monster, yes, but made of
Oh, there's
steel.
the Nautilus. And this is where we get the image. Aftermath of the Inevitable, Chapter 3.
I could never imagine that my salvation would come in the form of the monster that destroyed my own ship.
What a tale! If I hadn't seen the IMAG working with my own eyes, I would truly believe that you, as we doctors say, were as mad as a March hare.
Does something of this make any sense to you?
Not at all, but it's not me who has to find it. However, it's obvious that everything, your hallucinations, your amnesia, the books, even the island, draws lines that link your mind with the IMAG.
Any clue of how we can fix that?
Have you considered that your status inside the Nautilus could be the reason for your, let's say, disconnection?
Nautilus.
It must be hard for you to
Okay,
live
that's
together
AI.
with the ones responsible for the attack that sank your ship.
Months ago, I would have told you yes, and that I hated them for it. But I understood that war is war, and I must recognize, much to my regret, that the captain has opened for me the doors of an incredible world that without the Nautilus and his technology, I could never dream of reaching. Am I a prisoner? Well, there are much worse prisons out there.
We're all trapped inside the Nautilus one way or another, my friend. A similar dilemma afflicts myself since I began to be part of this crew. I consecrated my career to save lives, and now I'm a piece of a ruthless war machine. On the other hand, my cholera research is only possible thanks to Nemo's technology.
He's an extraordinary man, but fearful. His current condition is unsettling.
History will judge him as it will do with us, and whoever writes it will park us in the place he believes we deserve. Now, go to your quarters and get some sleep. Doctor's orders.
Okay, there was inflection there that sounded human. That now. But the rest of it, when it just sounded so inhuman. Nautilus. Time to go to bed. Oh, or
Verne,
not.
I knew I'd find you here. How are you? What has the doctor said?
I'm fine. I just need some...
Oh, good. I'm afraid that it will have to wait.
What happens?
Happens.
Ah, this never stops. Verne, I revised my notes. Maybe if we dig more into the ship that carried the chest and the compass, maybe we can find out another way to open it. Just in case the IMAG doesn't work anymore.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, bloody... Oh, do me a favor. The captain keeps a very detailed record of the Greek ship's history. Please, take a look. See what you can find. I'm coming! I'm coming! Search into the closet. Look for the log.
I don't envy her job, that's for sure.
So the dialogue is really, really funny. Wait, map. I am... Verne's cabin is where the library is. Okay. I'm telling you, my sense of direction. Terrible.
Thank God. The elevators are still working.
Library.
I must find some information before leaving.
Oh, where was I supposed to go? Am I just spacing? Oh, I didn't do the side mission. Search the... Oh, in the chart room. Thought I had to go to the library for some reason. Bridge. Here we go. Ooh. Yay, it works. The door works. Good to know that they've fixed everything. Hemera Orbis, Dominion of the Nation. American Empire, Uncharted, The Eternal Land, Sea of Darkness, Uncharted, Indian Sea, Uncharted, that's Australia, Land of Sorrow. Oh no! Colonies of the Empire of the Britannian States, The Nation, Golden Empire, Dragon Sea, The Rising Sun Empire, that's Japan. No, Philippines! Oh look, it's shaped like a dinosaur's mouth there. Oh, here.
That's all the records we have about the Scylla, the Greek ship. But these are the same papers that... Wait, what does this mean? This note. Important info in audio cylinders 399, 244, and 219.
Listen to the 3 audio cylinders. Looks like a few typo issues, but not bad.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the Ancestors Island. This is the place in which everything tells us that the flame of Hephaestus lies in. It's not only protected by those so-called ancestors, but also it's located at the center of a magnetic anomalies area that drives navigation devices mad. And to make matters worse, the island is also surrounded by huge currents and fog banks, making it virtually unreachable.
Who's this Ned Land? I can't recall that name in the crew.
Ned Land.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the Compass of Destiny. According to our research, this compass, crafted with a mineral only found in the Ancestors Island, always points to it, as if it was its own north. This, combined with a coordinate system, was used by the few ships that still traded with the island.
Nothing new, but what happened to this officer?
We must find information on this officer. Well, there's 3 tapes. Where's the last one?
I still have some stuff to do.
Yeah, if I can just find it, that would be great.
I still have some stuff to do.
You know, if I could find it, I would use it. Maybe it's downstairs?
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the flame of Hephaestus. In historical records and legends, it is told that the Atlantean people found in the Ancestors Island an amazing energy, which they called the Flame of Hephaestus. Its implementation allowed them, in a few years, to develop unimaginable technology. It moved their ships and the gigantic machinery that built their city and harvested large crops. They also created a system of extraction. I must record this here. Today, I have found something that... it may change it all. I was with the communication system, routine maintenance, when I locked on a very strange signal.
It sounded almost like a voice, but it was only noise. But, oh God, Captain has replied, and they've been talking like he understood that horrible sound. It seemed like they were talking about picking up a load at a certain point of the Indian Ocean, and the captain was constantly repeating a name. Verne. I haven't recognized the other voice, but I can't believe it. Nemo is not a traitor. I must confirm this before saying anything. We are about to dock at the secret base. If there's any evidence against Nemo, it will be there, in his office. I hope that they don't catch me, and that I'm wrong, too.
What? What have I just heard? Was Nemo waiting for me in the middle of the sea?
Whoa. Wild.
My brothers, I know you are afflicted. Shame fell on us because we failed in our mission of capturing terrorist Nemo. I know, because I felt the same dishonor. But I have had an epiphany. We didn't suffer a defeat. Fate revealed our true mission in front of our eyes. The artifact is a prodigy that can change destiny. We have been spending our lives under the boot of politicians and bureaucrats of the Curia of the nation, those who just exist to fill their bellies at the expense of our blood. I say, let's take the artifact and forge a new world based on order and purity. Are you with me, brothers?
I Raven. I love indie games.
Those days, my sanity felt like walking on a glass floor. I discovered that no one in the crew had ever heard talk about Officer Ned Land. If that was not enough, the recordings disappeared and left me with no other evidence of it than my damaged memory. Somebody was pulling the strings of my fate. What did they want from me? I had to find out before it was too late. I could just follow Ned Land's advice. Search into Nemo's office and bring the truth to light. Whatever it was.
Dope. Chapter 4, In the Entrails of the Mystery. I wonder how many chapters there are. March 30, 1888, Southern Ocean.
I must leave my plans for breaking into Nemo's office for later. The captain and Edriel want to meet me.
I want to go this way.
It's not the time to go back to the
Oh.
Nautilus. I still have things to do here.
Fine, but I wanted to go back to the Nautilus.
My first trip outside, and it's inside of a dormant volcano in the
Aw,
middle
that's
of the
cool.
ocean. I have to admit that Nemo has a talent for mise en scène.
Even with all its tiny little, like, you know, indie flaws, games like this, stories like this just open up your imagination, you know? Verne was an amazing storyteller, really opening up your imagination. And the feeling is there playing this, the feeling that wonder is there.
An old diver helmet from the first missions of the Nautilus. I've only seen them on paper. They look so much more rudimentary. I'm glad I have learned diving with the new ones.
It's just that, yeah, like the plot is a bit like, I am a crazy person. Makes it a little strange.
Mr. Verne!
What obscure sea law have I transgressed now, Officer Turner?
More than one, probably, but I don't want to talk about that, sir. I didn't have the time to show my gratitude for saving us from the nation. When we rescued you, I thought you were a spy. If it were up to me, I would have returned you to that boat and let the sea judge you.
Oh, I'm glad you weren't the one who decided my fate.
But look what you have achieved with the captain. Solved Placea's temple puzzles, found the compass of destiny, saving us from the Raven himself. It feels like centuries ago since you came from that island. I'm glad that you're aboard, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. Each day it's harder to recall my past life.
That's something we all share in here. Captain Nemo slowly absorbs our lives and blends them inside the Nautilus's steel.
Ned Land, let's ask about him.
I keep thinking about Officer Ned Land.
Mr. Verne, I repeat, stop chasing ghosts. Since I joined the Nautilus, there has never been a Ned Land among the crew.
Yeah, right. They're lying to me, past life.
Officer, may I ask you something? How was your life before the Nautilus?
You may laugh. I was the rich heiress of a steel mogul. I was destined to marry a rich husband. For years, my parents convinced me that I wasn't worthy of anything else.
It's hard to believe, seeing you now.
Like many others, war took everything away from me. At first, I was paralyzed. I was unable to help anyone, only myself. But that girl at Battery Park, her parents were dead. She was wounded. I spent the night taking care of her, and I realized that I could make a difference. It was an epiphany. After that, I fought for many causes and cried until I ran out of tears. When I was about to surrender, I met Captain Nemo and the Resistance. They bring sense to my struggle.
By defeating the nation?
Showing me that, together, we can change this corrupt world. Until I enrolled in the Nautilus, I was alone. The only thing I was doing was taking hits from waves, time and time again. Now, we are the rising tide.
It doesn't feel really rising.
Mr. Verne, don't be vulgar. Defeatism is not tolerated on board. We will prevail.
Okay. Move around the
Do I
base.
need an access card to move around the base?
In the event that you'd need one, the captain will tell me about it. We are on alert. The use of them is now restricted.
Aww.
Oh, sure. The traitor.
You may now leave, Mr. Verne. I have a lot of things to do. The captain and Edriel passed by here not too long ago. Go to the elevator, second floor on the left.
Thank you, officer.
Some of the dialogue is written a little bit strangely, but you know what? No one can write as well as Jules Verne.
I must admit that cans of algae mix are delicious, but if someday I leave the Nautilus, it will take a long time until I eat something from the sea again.
Understandable. Me too. Okay. I do love the art. The art is what's really capturing, like the style. What did she say? Second floor? I want to go to the infirmary. You can't tell me where to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go where I want.
Nemo and safety hatches. It must reach the lower floor.
I want to go through there then. Oh, that just shuts this door. Ooh.
These are the results of cholera vaccine tests. Seems that with the algae we harvested underwater, Dr. Cedric is making major advances.
What's this?
It looks like a piece of a diary from the builders of the base.
Ooh. The Volcano Exploration Report, August 3rd, 1850. 12:27 p.m. Before us opens a deep hollow. It is the rugged mouth of the crater by which the eruptive liquid matter had escaped at the periods when the volcano was still in activity. Hardened lava and crusted scoria form a sort of natural staircase of large steps, which will greatly facilitate the ascent to the summit of the mountain. As to the volcano itself, it cannot be doubted that it is completely extinct. No smoke escapes from its sides, not a flame can be seen in the dark hollows, not a roar, not a mutter, no trembling even issues from this black well, which perhaps reaches far into the bowels of the earth. The atmosphere inside the crater is filled with no sulfurous vapor. It is more than the sleep of a volcano. It is its complete extinction. The Mysterious Island. New mission. I go where I want. We're gonna go to the 3rd floor. Oh wait, can I go through here? Oh, no. Oh, I can't go through here either. What is this room? This is their hangout room. And the showers? Adriel, Nemo, these are the rooms.
I must find some information before leaving.
Oh, this is to go up. Alright, fine. I will go to the 2nd floor. And then not to where they told me to, because I go where I want. 2nd floor. Can I go here? Damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, key card. Wait, did the other one have a key card? Sorry. I'm very... I must know. It's hidden behind boxes. Fine. I cannot move the boxes. Incapable. Jules Verne's hands touch nothing but pen and paper. Alright, Jules Verne. Where are we going?
May I help you? It seems you have problems with whatever that is.
It's an Illumian. Powers that distribute blue blood through the decks of the Nautilus. No, you can't help me. But thanks anyway.
It's okay. I'll leave you working.
Maybe everyone pronounces it Nautilus. Is it me that's pronouncing it wrong then? A Nautilus? Not Nautilus. Is the accent on Nautilus on the 2nd syllable? Maybe I've been pronouncing it wrong. Join... I can't say Nautilus. Join the Nautilus. Resist the tyranny of the nation. Nautilus.
You must be
Wait,
extremely
I'll be right back.
When we dock at the
I want to
end of
see
the
what's up here.
Possible to get there.
What are these? Are these maps? I think these are maps. Or something.
Extremely careful.
When we dock at the Ancestors' Island.
I'm such a snoop.
Possible to get there.
Alright, you two, you've been calling me
Verne,
over here?
About time.
Sorry.
I am sorry. It's my first time here. What do you want from me?
Are the H capsules ready?
Not completely. We still have to fit some details. But I'm sure that we will be able to gather the energy from the flame of Hephaestus and contain it to take it wherever it's most needed.
You must be extremely careful.
Yes, I know the story. It was the source of the power of the Atlantean Empire, and also of its ominous destruction. You've told me that a dozen times.
You must make sure that they will be ready when we dock at the Ancestors' Island.
Ancestors'
How
Island?
much time will it take to the island?
I don't know yet. Once we open the chest and the compass of destiny is installed in the Nautilus, we will know the route.
If we get first to the island, the nation will not be able to follow us, right?
Without the compass of destiny, it's impossible to get there.
And what will happen if the iMac doesn't work anymore? How will we open the chest? I haven't found anything in the Scylla's log that could help us.
The iMag will work! I am sick of waiting!
Captain, your idea of using the blue blood to reactivate the iMag is unfounded. The reaction could end with all of us being...
Enough! I don't want to hear you anymore! I'm fed up with you, with Cedric, with Verne. We must take radical action if we want to end the terror that is devastating the world!
Please, Captain, calm down. You are not like this.
I will not hear you, not even for a second! I am going to prepare the blue blood. If you aren't at the upper floor safe room in 10 minutes, I will go and look personally for you wherever you are.
Gosh.
It's the last lift. I give you my personal card.
Damn. Nemo is crazy. He's just throwing tantrums. Damn.
Adriel, what do we do? It's not very wise using...
Mr. Verne, the captain has given you an order. There's nothing more to be said.
I hope we don't blow up.
I'm more worried about the flame of Hephaestus. I need you to analyze the only map of Ancestors' Island to find the safest way to the flame.
But this map is...
Do it, Verne. I must go back to the Nautilus. Don't keep the captain waiting.
He's so snappy. New elevator card. That was such a tantrumy thing.
This
Okay.
map is weird.
This map is weird. Captain's office.
Yet, obviously, it's closed. If I could get an access card...
I do. I have an access card.
It doesn't work.
What? He said it's his personal... Oh.
It doesn't work.
Specifically for the chamber elevator. Okay. I'll have to lift it off of Nemo. Why is he so tantrumy and angry all the time? Like shouting constantly. Freaking out. He needs to calm down. Nemo, you gotta calm down. Just a little bit. Or if you're gonna throw a fit, be more intimidating rather than tantrumy.
I must find some information before leaving.
What? Isn't this the thing
That's
that I...
not useful now.
Oh, do I have to find info? Okay, I have to go to the map. I was at the map. You mean the other map? Dook, dook. The map that's here. Oh, and I shut the door? Okay, let's open it once more. Where was that map? Was it somewhere here?
These are the results of...
Oh no, it's
Dr.
not this. It was downstairs then. Where did I see that map? Can I go here?
Nemo and...
Alright. Maybe it was downstairs. First floor. Or was it on the ship? My god, my brain is like done for the day. Half the time I can't even tell what I'm missing. Am I just that? I just don't pay attention, do I? Oh, it's bubbling. Can I go back in the Nautilus then? I want to go back in the Nautilus. Nautilus? Let me back on. Let me back. Fine. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Tick, took, 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 took. There.
That's not useful now.
Aw, I can't even use it. Can't even go there. This key card was useless. It only showed me one thing and one thing only.
A miniature of one of the Nautilus's rejected designs. In the end, he made the ship much more aggressive.
The Nautilus. The Nautilus, sailing Jules Verne's dreams. The submarine of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea is one of the most iconic settings and vehicles in all of world literature. Before the novel's release in 1870, submarines were small, dangerous vessels, such as the famous Tortuga, the first military submarine used in the American Civil War in 1775. Electricity was then almost magical, and Nemo had tamed it to light, cook, and propel his boat, describes Professor Aronnax, the protagonist of the novel. At the time when most people still lit their homes with whale oil, Verne dazzled the imagination of the public, creating something that no one had ever been able to imagine before. A huge submarine powered by electricity, capable of moving faster than warships, and, above all, with the ability to dive into the deepest waters. But all this technical marvel, civilized and cultured, with a huge library, lounges, a pipe organ, and all kinds of luxuries, had a dark side. It was a dangerous weapon. The seas were no longer safe, if an unseen danger could rise from the depths and split ships in two. Moreover, under the iron rule of Captain Nemo, the Nautilus was a golden prison, not only for the protagonists of the novel, but also for the entire crew that accompanied him, because once aboard the ship, they never set foot on dry land again. 20 years after the publication of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, humanity caught up with Verne's imagination, and, in 1888, the first electric submarine was launched, the Peril, designed by Spanish engineer Isaac Perel. But, thanks to his envious superiors in the Navy, this revolutionary device had an incomprehensibly short life. Was it sunk? Sometimes I miss stuff because I run.
But this map is weird.
Okay, but that doesn't seem to be it.
Merde. Obviously, it's closed. If I could get an access card...
Maybe the map's upstairs then. I know I mentioned that earlier. I was like, oh, are the maps upstairs? Well then, yeah, it's probably one of these maps up here. Let's see. Do they use the Dewey Decimal?
Moment. There's a note here. It's from land. At last, I found the way to break into Nemo's office.
Ooh, spill.
These stains. It's like they hide something written or drawn.
Stains. Am I supposed to be seeing stains? Stains. There's no stains. Find a magnifying glass to discover the clues in the note. Ah, maybe there's one here. Is that a lamp or a magnifying glass? There it is.
I need something that can help me.
Find the secret clue. Clue. Select lens, activate lens. What the heck is this? Oh no.
If I get the blue lens, I'm sure that I will be able to read whatever is written here. Officer Land must have used these same lenses to write hidden messages on the map.
Where the hell am I gonna find the blue lens? Hello? The blue lens could be anywhere. Anywhere. Hey, do you know where a blue lens is?
I'm looking for a blue lens that's missing of the loop at the map's table. Any idea of where it might be?
Doc often uses it to cook his medicines. Did you look in the sick bay?
Thank you.
Yay, thank you. Wow, that was easy to look for. Unless it's not. Infirmary. Don't close the door again. Great. Oh, maybe it's up here. Cha-ching! New item, blue lens. Place the lens in the magnifying glass. We're gonna get dirt on Nemo. As soon as I get this blue lens in there. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Burns. Wait, I have to put the blue lens...
That's not useful now.
Okay. I use this object. Activate lens. Place missing blue lens.
These are numbers and access card combinations. I can forge one with the tools available at Akos's workplace. I had to take note of these codes. Yes!
Okay, I hope he actually did take note because I didn't. Create an access card. You can see the revealed details of the note in the inventory. Okay.
That's not useful now.
Oh. 7? Is it 5? 5 and 2? Or, oh no, 5 times 2, right? And what's the other one? Is that a plus? Or is that a divide? And then minus. Is that it? But I have to find something? What do I have to find? Something to make a key card. Hello, I'm just squeezing by you. This thing can make it?
I
Here.
need something that can help me. It
This?
doesn't work.
Okay. How about this? Aha! Remove. Set. 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 These are easy. Easy to duplicate.
Yes.
This is not very secure. If you're going to make an access card, don't make it like this. Anyone can break in. And don't leave the tools to make such access card right in front of sensitive areas.
That can help me.
Yes, Nemo's office. Oh.
I've never seen Nemo with a turban. He's always in uniform.
He's meant to be Indian, from what I remember. It's startling that his voice is so very American.
Personal memories. Wait. Here there are notes with the name Edriel on them.
Meeting Edriel. Meeting Edriel from Captain Nemo's diary. Macau, March 12th, 1856. Now that construction work is underway on the Nautilus, I have time to reconstruct the diaries that the nation destroyed after I was arrested. Today I want to record the events that transpired on June 27, 1851. At the time, the war had brought me to the only village on Donju Island, in the China Sea, on a mission to train new recruits for the resistance. The desire to avenge the death of my beloved wife and daughter spurred me on. That day, news reached to me that a Western woman had arrived on the island. Tired of spending the day surrounded by recruits, I went to see who she was. I found her in the living room. There was something about her that struck my soul instantly. Not in a romantic way, but a kind of connection. We struck up a conversation naturally, like lifelong friends. When I tried to elicit from her what she was doing on that lost island, she replied that she was making a stopover to get to Shanghai, but nothing more. As we said goodbye, she told me her name, Edriel. During the days of waiting, we took walks, shared meals, and had very interesting conversations in which we imagined what the depths of the ocean could offer to humanity and how this could change the world. I was amazed by the depth of her knowledge and a wisdom that belied her age. To my surprise, she also revealed herself to be an expert on Atlantis. One of those evenings at the end of summer, and after a particularly long conversation, I found myself overflowing with imagination, and the first images of an underwater vehicle powered by the latest generation of engines and absolutely self-sufficient came into my head. A device that would allow me to dive into the sea and leave the war behind, a whole new world just for me. The next morning, August 24th, as I went to our usual morning appointment with the first sketches of the Nautilus in my hand. Sorry, some of these sentences run a little bit. I discovered that Edriel had left, aboard the freighter she had been waiting for. I was sorry not to be able to say goodbye. I'd always been certain that I would never see her again. I was wrong. Whenever we come for supplies at the main market in Macau, I always have tea at the stall of Manny, a former artilleryman I met at the Battle of Okinawa. This morning, she was serving it to me with her toothless smile, so dear to me, when I heard a familiar and almost forgotten voice. "Captain, I hear you're building the Nautilus. Is there room for me in your crew?" I turned and there she was, just as I remembered her. She was one of us. Sorry, and also the text is a little bit hard on my eyes. Like, I have very, very poor eyesight, so it's the text being squashed like that is hard to read.
This
Apologize.
bookcase is hiding something.
Uh-huh. Oh. V and this one? Nope, that's wrong. Is that a time? What? It's confusing reading this. What the heck? How do you do this? Okay. The first one is V, and that looks like X2. Which should be this, right? Or it could be this way. It is. It's this way. And then 4. and then... Ah, yeah, and then... 2. Huh? Okay, that wasn't it. Wait. No, that wasn't it. Yeah, I know I have to do them in the correct order. But... One... Oh, there's symbols on the sides. The one is a... plus? Oh, so it's 3 digits. Right? Am I crazy? Oh, no, it's the order. So 2 is first. So it's 2... Right? Ah, there, yes, that's the order. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Then... That's the second one? Wait. Yeah, that's the second one. And then the third one is that one. 3 and 3. Ah! Hold on. Ah. No. 3 is the plus. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my brain, it's midnight. My brain is going crazy. And then this one.
Yes!
Okay. Yay, Nemo's secrets.
My headaches don't stop even for a minute. I believe my body rejects the ideas that lately boil inside my mind. I've conceived a god-awful plan to give the world a second chance. The war and the nation are going to end the future. Project H, as repugnant as it may sound, is the only way out for mankind. I am aware that if we take the flame and activate the aerial torpedoes, thousands of innocents will die, and I will have to carry on in my conscience with their deaths. But after the tragedy, a new and fairer world will thrive from it. I hope that will ease my pain. Just like...
It's cut off, but it can't be. His true objective is using my capsules to bomb the nation with the flame of Hephaestus. He wants to unleash a genocide. Oh my god, what am I going to do? I must stop him. But how?
Captain Nemo, Bio, captain of the Nautilus. The only certainty about the past of one of the most famous resistance leaders is that his wife and daughter were killed during the nation's invasion of the English Raj. His name rose to fame when, at the command of a small rebel group and against all odds, he thwarted in one blow the plans of the nation to conquer India. After that first victory, he traveled around the world, organizing resistance cells and thus complicating the nation's advances. During those years, he realized that, no matter how much military strategy the resistance developed, without modern technology they could never win the war. Thus it was that the seed of what was to become the Nautilus was planted in his head one night in the China Sea. Unfortunately, his plans were interrupted in 1852 when he was captured by the nation's spies and imprisoned in Himera's most terrible penitentiary institution, the Terror. The warden was an ambitious officer known as Bloody Raven, who spared no hunger, labor, and torture to succeed in breaking Nemo, but to no avail. With patience and the help of those who would later join the crew of the Nautilus, on August 15th, 1855, Captain Nemo led an escape that not only won his freedom, but also the destruction of the mine prison. Such an affront would not be forgotten by the Bloody Raven. After escaping, Nemo resumed the construction of the Nautilus and, a year later, set sail. Fed up with war and human cruelty, he debated whether to hide in the sea and immerse himself forever in its mysteries or devote himself body and soul to the resistance. However, it was the sea that solved his dilemma, because, in some underwater ruins, he found the first clue to what would be the key to put an end to the nation forever. The flame of Hephaestus. Since then, Captain Nemo has poured all his efforts into finding it. There is nothing that can distract him from his goal, no cracks in his way of seeing the world and planning his actions. He is, without a doubt, one of the most intelligent and cultured people in HeyAmarii, and, therefore, also one of the most dangerous. Ooh, what else is in here?
This? A record of every member of the Nautilus crew since it was built. Here, no doubt, I will find information about Officer Land. But there's nothing here about any Ned Land. That can't be. Maybe it's been manipulated. No, it certainly doesn't seem to. Am I really losing my mind?
I think so, Vern.
I must get out of here and reach the safe room before the captain comes after me.
Oh, Vern, you're losing your marbles. Losing your shit. That door will shut in its own right. It's automatic. He'll never know. Especially if we keep the key card on us. Definitely won't search our body for it. Can I go here yet? Ah, damn it. I want to go into this cooking room, the kitchen, not cooking room, kitchen, and the showers. I want to go into their personal quarters. Access to Nemo's chamber elevator. Boop. Hey there, guy.
About time, damn it.
Oh, you're still mad. Okay.
Maybe I could catch him by surprise. Put him down. No. Impossible. Look at these hands. He could rip out my head with them. And then the crew is here. No. It's not the time. I must wait. Sorry, Captain. I got lost.
Give me the iMag. Here, I have a blue blood concentrated sample from the Nautilus. I am convinced that when it comes into contact with the small flame of Hephaestus that makes the iMag work, it will reactivate it.
So your behavior is kind of juvenile. You gotta rein it in.
Captain, with all due respects, are you all right? For a few days now, I've noticed that your behavior is getting more erratic.
How dare you! I should throw you overboard for suggesting that. Sorry, Vern. I didn't mean... I am a bit upset, yes, but I can't avoid it. We are about to achieve our target, and anything can go wrong.
If everything comes out right, you will have in your hands an unimaginable power. Due to your condition, do you think it's wise to...
Wow, what a human thing to say, Vern. How understanding of you. Do you want me to surrender the control over the flame? Who to? Somebody more centered? Somebody like you, with your hallucinations?
Yes, I have my unresolved issues, but at least I have regard for human life.
Oh, here we go.
The nation has found us. God damn it! I must prepare the evacuation. We need to carry the blue blood with us. Adriel thinks it's vital to find the flame. Take it to the Nautilus, but be careful. It's highly unstable. Use the chemical compounds on the table to stabilize it.
But
this card will give you access to the emergency hatches and all the doors. When the blood is stabilized, run to the Nautilus.
Oh my god, you're just gonna leave me here? Okay. New item security card. Hello! Oh. Danger, 1 stabilizer in position, 2 stabilizer in position. Stabilize. Huh? What does this mean? Select bottle? How the hell would I know? Drop. Stabilize right position. What the frick does that mean? Sure, let's add this. And then select this bottle. And then 2 stabilizer in position. Maybe 2 of these? No. Oh, do I have to make the color blue? Mix? Do stabilizer in position. The hell does this mean? Am I dumb? Mix. It is now yellow. Maybe I mix more green. Oh, nope. I mix more green in there. You must find the right combination presented by follow color in a new. And oh, in his notes. What?
That's not useful now.
Okay, that's not his notes. Okay, maybe his notes are somewhere here.
I can't leave without stabilizing the blue blood.
Well, where the hell are his notes? That's it? Red danger, 1 stabilizer in position. Oh! 1 stabilizer is in... Okay, oh my god, okay, I got it. When was it green? When I had the green one here, I think. And then this one... I'm just gonna take a guess and put yellow there. And then... I'm gonna take a guess and have... this one here. Oh, whoops. 1 stabilizer in position. Okay, so let's change this one to yellow. Oh my god. I wish the buttons allowed for mouse. Okay, danger again. Okay, so the last one was correct. Okay, so now we work on the middle one. Oops. Okay. That's yellow, right? Okay, so now... now it's green. So now the last one to do is this one. And what if I make it green? Perfect, okay.
Yes!
I was getting confused because it was already... okay, yeah, never mind. I won't... my thought process at midnight is different. Yay! Verne and energy. Verne and energy. The importance of energy in his novels. Jules Verne, based on his scientific and technical knowledge of his time, wondered in many of his works what sources of energy could power the amazing machines he imagined. For him, the development of any civilization was only possible by the means of the energy available to it. For example, in the Black Indies, 1877, the story of the Dochart coal well, exploited and then closed down, serves to express his fears about coal as a source of energy. Coal will fail one day, that is certain. A forced shutdown will be imposed on the machinery of the whole world if some new fuel is not found to replace it. In the same novel, a subterranean town appears, illuminated by suspended discs that work by electromagnetism. In 1930, the engineer George that's an A, right? Cloud built the first tidal power plant, recognizing as a source of inspiration a phrase told by Captain Nemo that appeared in 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas. The first to be written on the subject. By creating a circuit between 2 cables submerged at different depths, it should be possible to obtain electricity from the difference in temperatures to which they would have been exposed. But one of Verne's most prophetic visions appears in the mysterious island 1875. I believe that, one day, water will be a fuel, that the hydrogen and oxygen that constitute it, used alone or together, will provide an inexhaustible source of energy and light, with an intensity that coal cannot. That, since coal reserves will be exhausted, we will be heated by water. Water will be the coal of the future. This guy's a visionary. How could you not look up to Verne, ahead of his time?
I need something that can help me.
I cannot go here.
It doesn't work.
Oh. Oh, here. Down we go. Time to escape and not get caught.
Soldiers.
Oh
I must
no.
hide.
The Echo Guard. The Echo Guard, the nation's elite corps. The nation's army is the most fearsome in all of HeyAmarii, both for its fierceness and its cutting-edge technology. Over the years, it has fought in multiple wars, crushing everything in its path. Among all of its units, the Echo Guard stands out, a team of special forces, created and led on with an iron fist by the fearsome Bloody Raven. Their name, according to their own tradition, comes from the fact that they consider themselves to be the echo that follows the croaking of the raven. That's dope. The elite guard is responsible for the security of the Curia, and for carrying out the most important actions such as the invasion of the Jaw Peninsula in the Dragon Sea, where, faced with the fierce resistance presented by the inhabitants of the city of Shikau, they chose to exterminate any trace of life using mustard gas. The core can only be accessed by those who survive a ferocious training. Such is the brainwashing to which they are subjected during this period that the Chosen Ones, in addition to leaving transformed into killing machines, worship the Bloody Raven as if it was a god of war. There are two types of units: Echoes, infantry troops, and Pyromantics, shock troops, specialists in explosives and attached to their flamethrowers like a rider to its horse. Well. Oh my god. Come on. Walk away. Let's go. Let's go. Verne, why are you not going? Why can I not go? What? Did I go the wrong way? That's crazy. Run to the Nautilus. I definitely went the wrong way. Oh crap. That scared me. That's okay, at least this way it's a little bit easier. I'm closer to where I want to be. Whoop. I'm gonna wait, because there is no give. As soon as you're seen, you're seen. I'm gonna wait for him to come here. Okay. And then when you leave, then I will go. Goodness, you patrol a very long way. Good thing there's stairs here. Hey, go down. Oh man, we keep getting invaded.
I want Verne and I want him alive. You hear me? If I see even a little scratch on him, the person responsible will answer before me.
Merde. It's bloody Raven again. I must pass unseen.
Oh my god, I hate stealthing very, very much. He's gonna see me.
Here he is. Take it.
Yeah, merde.
Oh.
What the hell?
Damn it to hell. Faster.
It works.
Get rid of this debris.
Let's go.
Verne, you chose the wrong side. Join me. Forget Nemo. His days of piracy are over.
I will never work for murderers.
Listen. Come with me. I give you my word as an officer and a gentleman that you will have everything you can desire to make your research about the artifact and the flame of Hephaestus. We can change the world together.
Lately, I've heard too many times the words change the world to still believe in them. Good luck with it.
Verne! Verne! I will find you! I swear it! Faster!
It's kind of comical. He said as a gentleman like twice. Like the other speech before when the ship was gonna self-destruct.
Good heavens. Wait a minute. I'm sure the Illumium will be important.
Can't we make him alive again? Can we alive him?
Akos protected the repaired Illumium with his own body.
I can't just make him alive. New item, Ilium processor. Oh no, poor Akos. I could have, you know...
I need something that can help me.
I could have made him alive, but I chose not to.
Merde!
Wait, let me see what I'm doing here. Oh! What is that? The cave? Exploration report August 4th, 1850. 6:05 p.m. At a height of 100 feet rises a vaulted roof, supported on basal shafts. Irregular arches, strange moldings appear in the columns erected by nature in thousands from the first epoch of the formation of the globe. Sorry, my voice. The basalt pillars filled one into the other, measured from 40 to 50 feet in height, and the water, calm in spite of the tumult outside, washes their base. A brilliant focus of light touches every point of rocks and floods the walls with light. The enormous cavern is empty. We've explored it in every direction. There's nothing here. Not an animal, not a human being. What are these? The volcano, the cave. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh! Bloop. Is that what I needed to do? Ah! There is a hatch
I need
here.
Something that can help me.
There's gonna be no more.
Merde!
Really likes to say shit. Overheated. That sound. Open hatch.
Before escaping, they left the emergency hatch open.
Boom. It was all broken. Why is it all icy in here, though?
The cannon overheated and took a bit longer to spew its deadly charge, impacting a few seconds later.
Few seconds?
I need something that can help me.
There we go. Ooh. Run, Vern!
Merde!
Shit, shit, shit! Merde!
The coldness Nemo displayed when he sacrificed his sanctuary shocked me. The IMAG returned to life. Why? Was it because of my finding out about Nemo? The horror the Raven inspired in me? All these questions throng inside my head, unanswered, but one of them tortured me. How could a bookworm like me stop the most intelligent and boldest man in HeyAmarii?
I love this. I'm like a nerd in an adventure. It's obviously in me. Chapter 5, In the Depths of Imagination. South Atlantic Ocean, April 2nd, 1888.
Come on, open it!
Okay, wait.
Incroyable! You were right, Adriel.
That's true. The force of imagination has...
Nothing will stop us now! We have it! At last, the flame of Hephaestus will be in our hands! The nation is living on borrowed time. Take it to Nadine. She must readjust the servo radars and the Nautilus's navigation system to integrate the compass of destiny. Verne, take the IMAG to the safe chamber.
Captain.
I must apologize for earlier. I crossed the line. Go and rest. You deserve it. The Ancestors' Island is waiting for us.
Yes, Captain. Nemo still seemed to trust me. However, despite his good manners, I couldn't avoid looking at him as a murderer. When I met him, I got to admire him. His scientific genius was brilliant.
The inner monologue of an author. 6 months earlier, the Mediterranean Sea. Placea's challenges. Ooh, what's this?
Nemo and his philosophy books. Schopenhauer. It's a shame that the nation killed him because of his ideas.
Ooh, awful.
I should speak with Nemo before.
Okay, fine.
I don't want to seem impolite.
What's this? Whoa, cool. Let's leave that open.
This katana was a gift from the Empire of the Rising Sun to the captain for his aid against the nation.
Hey there, Nemo. Were you nicer back then?
Mr. Verne, I am glad to see you in better shape.
Thanks, Captain. I've been here only for a few days, and I'm still getting used to this marvel.
I'm glad you like it. I've been thinking. The Atlantean priests from Placea's cult believed that there were individuals blessed by her who were more sensitive to her influx. Perhaps you are one of them, and that's why you were able to find the artifact of imagination.
Atlantis? I thought that was a myth, a tale for children.
You have had evidence of their existence in your hands. How do you make it work?
I'm not sure that I make the IMAG work. Rather, I would say it reacts to events.
That's interesting. Do you fancy an underwater walk? I have a job for you.
Ooh.
Under the sea? Of course.
Let's go. Like cute. Look at this.
Where are you taking me, Captain? I can see ruins in the distance.
You are going to witness a great milestone of my journey. Follow me.
So stupid cute. Unlike other locations, you can't run under the sea. Got it. Wait, I want to look at this.
I must follow the captain.
Hi. All right.
The steam oxygenator of my back allows normal breathing. Lead soles keep me on the ground, but they slow me down. But these views are so captivating. Cedric has asked us to find some specific algae for his research. I don't know if I could even recognize them with this helmet on.
Just take it off then. Hey there, Nemo. We're so... Look how cute we are.
My goodness.
She's a beauty, isn't it?
Really impressive. That pearl must be worth a fortune. Do you want to take it?
No. I just wanted to show it to you. Who are we to interrupt a life cycle that has been growing for years, creating layers with each secretion it produces? Why? To sell the pearl? To write a book about the discovery? By chance, is our fame more important than nature itself? Let's move.
Thanks for showing me this wonder. But he got very, very pious about it. Oh, I walk faster than you, Nemo. I'm gonna take that.
Algae chromosa.
Chromosa.
I hope you helped Cedric with the vaccine.
What is this? Can't get over how...
with Nemo before.
Oh, okay.
Can you feel the heat rising from underground? We must move carefully. Lava is still flowing among the ruins.
Where are we, Captain?
You are beholding the remains of a pre-Hellenic temple dedicated to Placaea, the Atlantean goddess.
What?
We spotted it months ago. This cult survived the fall of Atlantis and thrived for a few years in the primeval Greece. In their mythology, they linked together the flame of Hephaestus with Placaea. We believe there might be hidden information here about the flame location.
Believe? Didn't you enter?
We explored it for weeks in order to make a safe way to the center of the temple. However, when we reached the doors that guard it, it was impossible for us to open them.
I'm surprised that you didn't blow them away.
Do you think that I am like one of these brutes from the nation? I never destroy what I don't know. This temple is unique. It must be preserved, not destroyed. At that moment, we couldn't stay any longer. The Nautilus was needed for the war many miles away from here. But now is different. You and the HeyAmarii are here.
Fascinating.
Activate the machine to descend into the temple. Let's go. Oh, Sati. I used to play the piano when I was younger. I haven't played in a long time, but when I was younger, I was quite good. This used to be my warm-up song.
It's amazingly terrifying.
True. In some cultures, the octopus and its tentacles are linked with the spiral of creation and creativity.
Fascinating.
I'm going forward. Take your time to contemplate this wonder. I'll
This is
wait
awesome.
at the Opisthotomus entrance. Follow the lifeline.
Later. Let's go look around. Oh, I love this. I mean, there's some parts of the dialogue that are a little whack. The writing is a little bit, you know, could use a little bit of polishing. But overall, I feel like the ending is quite predictable, so I'm not going to behold the storyline to that. During this time, my imagination is a wonder. And that's what I'm enjoying. I like to see the positive in everything. And I love indie games, and there's that certain charm to it.
The wire has been cut by the nibbling of some sea creature. If I had the tools, it would be easy to repair.
Do I not have tools? I have algae. Well, let's go look for tools. Unless I can use the algae. No? Alright. Could I use the HeyAmarii?
The wire resisted the sea creature's curiosity and kept withstanding.
Yo, the HeyAmarii is useful.
Seems like some object on its way to the moon? What kind of place is this?
It's your imagination, Verne. The journey to the moon. Space and the Human Beings. Published in 1865, From the Earth to the Moon is a scientific fiction story, but also a satire on American society. The novel is set in the period after the Civil War, where all weapons have been put aside in the name of peace, causing many Americans to feel powerless and bored. Therefore, the Baltimore Gun Club is formed, and the club's president, faced with a shortage of things to blow up, suggests a new use for guns and weapons knowledge. Build a gigantic cannon and fire a rocket to the moon to conquer it and make it America's newest state. The fact that space exploration is not inspired by any scientific desire, but by the pure need for destruction, is one of the great reflections that Verne leaves us with. As for the scientific aspects of the novel, there are an extraordinary number of overlapping details between the mission described in the book and that of the flight of Apollo 11 mission. More than 100 years later, a demonstration of the extent to which Verne took care of the scientific aspects of his stories. For example, among many of his predictions, including the launch site, the curvature, etc., Verne estimated the duration of the journey to be 97 hours, 4 days and 1 hour. The first piloted trip that allowed man to set foot on the moon lasted 4 days. This guy was way ahead of it. He should have been born now. Verne should have been born now. Amazing, man. If anything, I've learned more about Verne than I have in English lit class when I had to read his books. And it was... teachers back then were so boring. I don't know, and so... it's not about the content, you know? It's just about getting work done, that I didn't enjoy reading any of these classics that I appreciate more now in my maturity. An octopus! He's an angry little guy. Or a big guy. Come on. What's
this? Ancient Greek tests my knowledge, but I can read that this is the first part of 3 of the Primordials' story.
Primordials 1. Exceptional Atlanteans. Among the people of Atlantis, there was a small group that underwent a mutation caused by exposure to the flame of Hephaestus, which gave them extremely long longevity and the ability to influence the emotions of others. In turn, that influence fed back. The more individuals were influenced by it, the stronger it became, and that in turn allowed them to reach more people. Primordials. Oh, it's a side mission. Find the other 2 stone tablets. Well, if I find them, I find them. If I don't, I don't. Whoa! Let's see what this does. Bloop. Huh. Oh. Easy.
This is magnificent. Aside from Nemo and his crew, I'm the first human being that has rested his eyes on these views in thousands of years. If only I could explore them.
This is so cool. Go on, down we go. Hey there, Nemo. Place the iMag at Placea's door.
Fascinating. It would be wise if I bring a few more oxygen tanks.
Good idea. I should grab some too. Can I grab a couple? Can I? Okay, or you will grab them for me and I will venture forth alone. Oh crap, I'm gonna die down here.
Are you alright?
Yes, a bit frightened, but in one piece. The iMag is outside.
Yes, but it has turned off. There must be a way to activate again this mechanism.
Wait a moment. There's an inscription here. 4 victories to open these gates. It must allude to 4 tests.
You have enough oxygen. Explore the hall and take the tests. I am sure that they will reveal what we are looking for.
But what if I don't make it? And if I run out of oxygen?
Mr. Verne, surrender is not an option at the Nautilus. We can't tear down these gates without compromising the whole building structure. Your only way out is solving those trials. I believe in you.
Oh, God. I would curl up into a ball and accept my death.
I've found a new inscription. To open the Forge of Hephaestus, you must fire up its 4 flames. It must allude to the 4 doors in front of me.
Forge of Hephaestus. Mr. Verne, we are on the right path. Go on.
Okay.
I feel heavy in this wetsuit, and it begins to be hard to breathe.
You are making a great effort in your first underwater walk. Did I tell you when I faced the Kraken?
Don't patronize me. It makes me sick.
Is this the first puzzle? So I guess I gotta go in there first. Solve the 4 challenges. If only I could walk faster. It would be much faster. Duh. Come on. Let's go. Come on. In we go.
I enter the first door.
Alright, puzzles.
What did you see inside?
Wonderful things.
Great description.
A volcano on an island. Hephaestus's place, I guess. It reminds me of Prometheus's tale. The one who stole fire from the gods to favor mankind. Nevertheless, here is Placia, the one that steals the flame.
This is Placea's myth. We don't know for sure what Atlanteans believe in, but the descriptions that have made it to us associate the flame of Hephaestus with Placea's ability of arousing imagination, being that the origin of Atlanteans' great power.
Arouse imagination? You mean like muses do?
Exactly.
She is the all-in-one god. Did everything. Where's the puzzle? Oh, it's not a puzzle. I just have to activate them, I think.
A labyrinth.
Oh, I do have to.
I must rotate it to link the lines with the flame.
Oh no. Let's work from the center. Could this one rotate? Okay. Select fragment. Alright, the buttons are a little bit... Oh. Okay, that was so easy. Nailed it.
The first trial is completed. A liquid has appeared on the walls. It looks like the Nautilus's blue blood.
What I'd give to see what you are seeing. Make haste. Oxygen is not endless.
Yeah, you said I had enough.
Paternalism will suit me quite well now. Tell me about the Kraken.
I made it up. Krakens aren't real.
Oh, I wish they were. That would have been fun. Fun story. Make up a story. I'm dying down here.
From what I see and understand from these inscriptions, Placea ventured inside the Forge of Hephaestus and managed to get his great flame. With its power, she expected to free mankind, providing them with the gift of imagination.
Freedom for men. No more cages, no more barriers. What is this puzzle?
Okay. The goddess spreads out what seems to be the energy rays, like the sun. But being a woman, she's related to the moon and her creative power. Thus, the answer to this enigma must be related to the moon cycle. Each one must mark a ray extension.
I hope that means something to you.
What? Uh-huh. What do you mean, increase rate? Oh. Oh, there. Increase rate? The buttons are weird. And then the full moon is 1. And then this moon is 1. And then this one is 2. And then this one is 3. And then the full moon is 1. It's 1. And this one is 3.
Yes!
Yes!
Captain, what's the word for victory in Hindi?
VJ.
VJ. It would be great if they had their original accents, I guess. As Verne is French, she should have had a French accent. I mean, nitpicky, right? Ooh. It's a big butterfly. Wonder what that could symbolize. A lot of things. Metamorphosis, freedom, change. Walking this slow is killing me, though.
Placeia diced with death for us, facing ruthless creatures released by Hephaestus to stop her.
Hephaestus. Hephaestus? Hephaestus?
I don't have a good feeling about this, but I can't see any other way out.
Great. Oh, great.
The door! It's closing! Vite! Vite!
Walking this slow. Yeah! I took my chances there. Alright. But I can't walk any faster. Oh, this is gonna kill me many times. Come on. Ugh.
By a whisker.
Don't give up now.
VJ. VJ. VJ.
I don't like this, walking this slow. Right when I said I don't like walking this slow, look, I cursed myself. And then she set the world on fire.
After receiving the flame, mankind began to benefit from the power of imagination almost immediately. The jealous gods realized that it couldn't be taken back from them. So, to shift the balance back in their favor, they resolved to release fear to weaken them, strengthening the horrors that already dwelled amongst the human race. It must allude to Phobos, Placeia's brother. Creative and destructive imagination, hope and fear. The last mural depicts a huge flame devouring a city.
Phobos, the dark side of imagination. Phobos is Placeia's twin. As happened with most Atlantean primordial twin couples, he was her negative version. If Placeia's presence stimulated creativity in humans, Phobos excited fear and destructive imagination. At the beginning, in Atlantis, both siblings lived in balance. Creativity is necessary, but so is fear, since it drives us away from dangers. Nevertheless, when Atlanteans began to fret about supposed alien invasions that wanted to steal the flame of Hephaestus from them, Phobos began to acquire an unimaginable power. Atlantis transformed from being a center of cultural and knowledge exchange to an impregnable castle. Due to Phobos's influence, even his sister was subdued by him and was forced to inspire the creation of new weapons to defend their culture from the barbarians. Fear became horror and tyranny, and in the last term, Phobos's influence over the Atlanteans was responsible for the destruction of their civilization, since it blinded them through fear and forced them to spill all their resources to protect themselves, instead of continuing to build for the greater good. These sentences are long. Like his sister, Phobos was away from Atlantis when the explosion of the flame of Hephaestus took place. They and other primordials became orphans all of a sudden, pushed to sort their lives without a home to return to.
Now I see a mural of a great snake biting its own tail. It seems I have to decode some symbols.
The tail-biting snake is an Ouroboros. It symbolizes the cyclical nature of the world, the eternal return, the wheel of creation and destruction in which mankind lives.
Okay, I don't know if I'm pronouncing some words wrong. I know it as Ouroboros. Am I wrong in that pronunciation? Legitimately. Align code snake. Oh, there. Select code box. Oh no, this is it. This one. What? Oh, I could have changed it. Something has to be on the south. Okay. This is one with all of them. So maybe this. Southeast is this one, and northwest is this one.
Yes!
Yes! I've completed the trials. Oh, that's cool. Come on in, Nemo. Please bring me some oxygen. Placeia. Goddess of imagination. Actually, she's not a goddess. She's a primordial. This is how the Atlanteans knew those among them who, affected by a mutation, influenced emotions and ideas. Placeia's presence inflamed the curiosity and creativity of those around her. In the golden age of Atlantis, her influence reached almost the entire planet. The spectacular Atlantean technological development would not have taken place had it not been for her. In those years of splendor, Placeia lived as a celebrity, like the other primordials. The most prominent Atlantean personalities of her time longed to have her as an advisor, and ordinary citizens worshipped her as a goddess. Her public appearances were always highly celebrated. She received all kinds of gifts, which she always donated to the most disadvantaged among the Atlanteans. When the cataclysm that devastated Atlantis took place, very few primordials survived. Placeia and her twin brother Phobos were two of the lucky ones, since they were both outside Atlantis when it happened. After that, Placeia spent years in deep sadness. She had lost her home, the cradle of her civilization, and hundreds of years of knowledge and technology. Completely disheartened and orphaned, she wandered the world until she reached Mesopotamia, where her trail disappeared. Centuries later, in pre-Hellenic times, her cult momentarily resurfaced, probably created by the few descendants of the ancient Atlanteans. The primordial worshippers of Plesseia associated her with the power of imagination and therefore with the fight against fear. It is in this period that she is represented with a butterfly as a metaphor of creative thinking, which takes a small idea, a worm, to transform into something better, butterfly. With the establishment of the classic Greek pantheon, the cult of Plesseia became archaic and primitive and eventually disappeared. However, Plesseia herself, with her powers weakened, continued to wander HeyAmarii in search, albeit with little hope, of those few humans who are willing to make the world a better place. I'm doing my best to read these, but it's so wordy. It's hard for it to roll gently out of my mouth or flow. It could also be that it's very late at night and I'm doing this because, you know, why not? Let's see if there's anything down this way before I run out of oxygen. Ah! Primordials, number 3. The primordials had a distinctive feature. They were always born as pairs of twins and their powers were two sides of the same coin. Hate and love, war and peace, sleep and wakefulness, etc. The case of Plesseia Phobos is paradigmatic. She inspired creative imagination and her destructive imagination. Very few primordials survived to the end of Atlantis and were forced to live among us. Their presence did not go unnoticed. Greek mythology baptized them as muses, since, thanks to them, for centuries, thousands of artists, doctors, and scientists got the necessary inspiration to carry out their works and inventions. I take deep breaths. Deeper breaths. There. What is this?
It's not the time to go back. I still have things to do here.
That was the door from earlier. Plesseia's challenges completed.
Captain, you must see this. In this signaled place rests the flame of Hephaestus, power, and also the curse of Atlantis. Only those blessed with the compass of destiny will be able to navigate the horrible dangers that surround the island of the ancestors, last guardians of the divine flame.
The compass of destiny? Of course. An X on the map was way too easy. It seems that the journey will be prolonged more than I planned, but you have made a wonderful discovery. Can I count you in for the remaining voyage?
Nemo, from what I've just seen, it's just the beginning of it. You can count me in. I want to see the rest.
Fantastic. Come on, adventure waits for us.
Come on. Let's go, Nemo.
Legends about the Ancestors' Island spoke of an area filled with magnetic disturbances and violent currents surrounding it, making it unreachable to those who weren't guided by the compass of destiny. For months, we sailed the 7 seas, looking for clues about that fantastic artifact. The first solid sign was found at the nameless city, buried under the sands of Arabia. Thanks to it, we could reach a manifesto, written in the year 246 before our era, with the name of the ships that had engaged trade with the ancestors and therefore carried the compass of destiny on board. Those months of exploration were the most fascinating times I've had the luck to experience so far. How everything has changed since then.
Chapter 6, A Slippery Truth.
I must stop Nemo, whatever it takes. Maybe I can win some time by sabotaging the Nautilus.
Oh, that's a great idea.
It's already ruined. Nobody will be suspicious of me. I hope.
I don't know. Let's find a way. Ooh, what's this? Music.
The best approach is going for the most damaged system. If I find Maddie, maybe I can get a clue. She knows everything going on inside this prison.
Can I go in the showers now? No, but I can run again. Hell yeah. Find Maddie. Well, I don't know where she is, so we'll have to go look for her.
Nemo's organ has always...
Oh, we've already pretty much looked at this stuff. Let's just find Maddie. Oh, let's open this again. Ah, it's working. Whoa! Hello there, sea creature that is unrecognizable and has a bunch of spots. Awesome. Cool. What does this do? Something. Oh no, I want to keep that open. Let's open that. That looked cool. Nautilus 1. From Captain Nemo to Monsieur Pascal Grosset, Editor-in-Chief of the Herald of the Resistance. Subject: Notes on the Nautilus for feature article. First of all, I must apologize for being late in sending these notes. War doesn't respect any social engagement, and these last few months have been no different. I am enclosing with this letter the material you requested me to prepare, a report on the Nautilus, in the hope that, as you indicated, it will serve to raise morale among your comrades and serve as an example of how science and knowledge are our allies in the fight against the nation. You will forgive me if some of the information is too brief or too shallow, but there is information about my vessel that cannot become public. Knowledge for the sake of my crew. I also hope you understand that due to the security reasons, this will be our last communication. Yours sincerely, N. Nemo. The Nautilus's soul. What is this, like a half ladder? Oh. Go back there. No, I must go back here. Oh, damn it. No! Ah. I'm just playing a game here. Here it is.
A unique collection about travels and exploration. A unique collection of...
Alright, we're gonna explore this floor until I find Maddie. Are you Maddie? I can't remember what Maddie looked like.
These pipes will not fix themselves. I can't be with you now.
Okay, let's go over here. Maddie, I'm looking for you.
I still have some stuff to do.
Okay, so Maddie's not here. Okay, Maddie's not there either. Oh. Maddie, where are you? Maybe you're here. Who is that? What is this thing?
It's not the time for a sea trek.
Oh, that's where our suits are. Oh, let's go down.
It's not the time for a sea trek.
Interesting. Is this Maddie? Maddie, is this you? Is this you?
It's me! It's me! Verne!
Sorry, Verne. We're on edge.
What are you doing in that wall?
We're searching every corner of the Nautilus to find any clue that drives us to the traitor that almost killed us. If I find out that it's one of my comrades...
And what about repairs?
It's slow. Oxy-recyclers are the worst part, but Suni is on them. The most critical issue now is finding that damn traitorous rat.
And where is Suni?
Why do you ask?
I just wanted to offer my help. You don't distrust me, do you?
Right now, I distrust everybody.
Lose control.
I feel we are losing control of the situation.
That's because you have been lucky enough to not have lived through the harshness of war. All of us are marked with brutal scars, inside and out. But you? Go back to your quarters and let us work.
Oh, Maddie wanted nothing to do with me. I found Maddie. Now what do I do with Maddie?
Go back to your quarters and let us work.
Oh. Well, what now? Whoa, all of our suits.
Although recognizing it brings me chills, Nemo's mind is astonishing. The design of these suits looks like something from a fantasy.
Okay, now that I found Maddie, what now?
The Oxy recyclers are on deck too, but before, I must find Suni to grant me access.
Oh, okay. So now I talk to Suni. Suni. Maybe she's in the mess room. What's this? Dock core. She must be somewhere around here. Is that Suni? Ooh.
The Nautilus's core is startling.
I'm gonna go to the mess and see if she's there. Hi, have you seen?
Don't bother them. My presence here is never appreciated.
Alright. I'm assuming that this isn't Suni either.
Better if I don't bother them.
Yep.
My presence here is never appreciated.
Why is it so difficult to get from one area of the ship to the other? Suni.
The Nautilus's core is startling.
Okay, maybe Suni is not here. I could have sworn that I can get to the mess from here, because I could see it on the other side of this wall, but I can't get there. Maybe the access here is restricted one way in. Oh, there's a ladder here. Oh, there's no door. Right. I'm not gonna go there.
Go back to your quarters and let us work.
Oh. Maddie, you're here now.
The doctor has put on a don't disturb sign.
That caught me off guard for a moment. I thought, did I go the wrong way?
Mon Dieu!
Whoa.
The riches he amasses are spectacular.
Treasure?
Ultimately, Nemo is a man, and his heart beats when faced with the power of wealth.
The Nautilus 3. About air recycling and nutrition at the Nautilus. I could manufacture the air necessary for my consumption, but it is useless because I go up to the surface of the water when I please. However, if electricity does not furnish me with air to breathe, it works at least the power of pumps that are stored in spacious reservoirs, and which enable me to prolong all at need. And as long as I will, my stay in the depths of the sea. For a long time I have renounced the food of the earth, and I am neither ill now. I'm never ill now, sorry. My crew who are healthy are fed on the same food. The sea supplies all my needs. Sometimes I cast my nets in tow, and I draw them in ready to break. Sometimes I hunt in the midst of this element which appears to be inaccessible to man, and quarry the game which dwells in my submarine forest. My flock, like those of Neptune's old shepherds, graze fearlessly in the immense prairies of the ocean. I have a vast property there which I cultivate myself, and which is always sown by the hand of the Creator of all things. My cook is a clever fellow, who excels in dressing these various products of the ocean. He is a preserve of sea cucumber, which Malay would declare to be unrivaled in the world. Here is a cream of which the milk has been furnished by the cetacea, and the sugar by the great fucus of the North Sea. And lastly, some preserves of anemones, which is equal to that of the most delicious fruits. Note: recheck Monsieur Crousset's credentials before sending. Awesome. We found treasure. But no Sunni. Alright, let's look at this map again. The mess. Oh, I can see the accesses are there. So I have to go to the cabins and then go all the way down. Okay. That's how I get there. Okay. So we go to the cabins. And go all the way this way to the front of the ship. I guess that makes sense in a submarine. You kind of don't all want it together. That makes sense. In case of unplanned water flows. Oh. Oh, here. Let's go to the mess. I feel like she might be eating. Are you
Salut,
Sunni?
Monsieur Verne. What do you fancy?
No, thanks. I was just passing by.
Thanks for recovering the aluminum from Akos. We have power in these quarters thanks to him.
I wish I could have saved Akos, but I arrived too late.
A toast for Akos. May he be in a better place.
Can they just tell me where Sunni is, please? I don't want to wander around. Oh, I had a drink with Sarah. Ooh. Boop. Yes. Bullseye. One more.
Yes.
Oh. The eye of a hunter, you. I can't go in the kitchen. Alright. So she's not in the mess. The bunks. Maybe she's sleeping? Please tell me where Sunni is. I have not done any of these side missions. It's, you know, if I come across it, I come across it. If not, not a big deal. If I can find Sunni, that would be great. Nautilus's soul complete. About the energy of the Nautilus, there is a powerful agent, obedient, rapid, easy, which conforms to every use and reigns supreme on board every vessel. Everything is done by means of it. It lights, warms, and its soul of my mechanical apparatus. This agent is electricity. My electricity is not everybody's. Your reader may know what seawater is composed of. In 1,000 grams are found 96.5% of water and about 2 2/3% of chloride of sodium. Then, in a smaller quantity, chlorides of magnesium and of potassium, bromide of magnesium, sulfate of magnesia, sulfate and carbonate of lime. You see, then, that chloride of sodium forms a large part of it. So it is this sodium that I extract from the seawater, and of which I compose my ingredients. I owe all to the ocean. It produces energy and electricity. Oh. It produces electricity, and electricity gives heat, light, motion, and in a word, life to the Nautilus. Boom. Got it all. But where is Suni? Okay, Suni's not here. Freaking searched everywhere the ship for Suni. I swear if she's in the O2 yada yada's lab. Please be here. I will be very, very, very upset if you're not here.
The Hall of Horrors. And I helped to create it.
She's not here. What does this do? What did that do? That did nothing. Now it's wiggling though. And then I shut it off. Let's turn it on and just leave it going. Waste their electricity. Oh, that's a terrible thing to do, but you know what? Screw it. Alright. I'm gonna just go to the CO2 place. Maybe she's there. Frustrating, really. I don't know where she is, and there's no indication, and it's just frustrating. Oh. Come on, up you go. Control... Home room, chart... Air room.
I'm still amazed that we can breathe under the sea, thanks to these machines.
Wait. Isn't that where she was?
I still have some stuff to do.
What in the bloody hell? Where? Where is Suni? Where else could she be? Oh, the CO2 room is downstairs. I forgot there was one more level. Is that her? Oh my god.
Did you check the readings again?
I thought she was somewhere else and I had to bring her
times.
there. Okay.
Quality of air is at its absolute minimum. I repaired the oxy-recyclers as best as I have been able, but they are still producing monoxide.
Are you sure, officer? The air feels as usual.
Ma'am, I have thoroughly created this environmental management system by myself, and I certainly know when it works and when it doesn't. That last attack has fatally wounded it.
Will it withstand to the island?
Barely. But it would be mandatory to emerge more times to recycle air.
The captain is ordered to keep surfacing to the minimum until we reach the island. Do whatever you can to keep them operational.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best.
Thanks. I'll be at the bridge. Keep me informed. Verne, shouldn't you be checking the capsules?
Yes, that's right.
Hello, Suni.
Hello, Suni. Maddie told me you were struggling with oxy-recyclers. I learnt a lot the last time I helped you. Do you need me?
No! No one but me can touch my oxy-recyclers. God, stop distracting me! Look, Verne, I appreciate your offer, but I don't need your or anyone else's help. Leave me alone, please.
Okay. Freaking now what? You know what? Screw you, Suni.
God, they're losing their minds. If I manage to sabotage the oxy-recyclers, I will slow them down. Nadine! She's the only one that can grant me access. I hope she didn't get infected by this collective madness.
Nadine. She's on the bridge. Unless she's wandering about somewhere. Like I thought Suni was wandering about somewhere, but she's not. She was in the O2.
I can't do more.
How long will it take to get to the island?
Let me think. Navigate through an area where no instrument works properly, where you can never see the stars because of the thick fog, and where we rely on a fucking stone to keep us alive. It will be a miracle if we don't end at the sea bottom. The most sensitive thing to do would be...
There's no time. The nation is hot on our trail.
Well, I can't assure you we don't end in a submarine ditch.
That's a risk we face daily on this ship. You have your orders, follow them. Verne? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be checking the capsules?
Yes, sure. The thing is that I need Nadine to grant me access to the...
Star C, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Very well, go on.
Thanks for watching my back.
You're welcome. I can't stand Adriel, walking around like she had a stick stuck up into her ass.
I'm exhausted. The milieu here is quite tense. Even Nemo seems deranged to me.
Nemo was already deranged. Look at the Nautilus. Something tells me you are chewing the fat. What do you want?
Me? Well, I need access granted to the oxy-recyclers.
You have already discovered Project H, haven't you?
I'm gonna tell her the truth.
Yes. Nemo must be stopped, at any cost. If we destroy the oxys, we will win time to think of a solution.
Being caught by the nation doesn't bother you?
One problem after another. Please, will you help me?
You can count on me.
Yeah.
Seeing that you are different from the rest of the crew is a relief.
I haven't slept for months because of that dreadful Project H. Everyone else accepted it without a second thought. It's a living nightmare. I'm so glad I have finally found an ally. And even more if it's you.
Braving Nemo will not be easy. Are you ready?
I was born ready. You know I'm a curious bird, right? Well, one day I was nosing around personal files and I discovered that months before I was recruited by the Nautilus, Nemo wrecked the AES constellation, a ship crowded with civilians.
Nemo attacked innocent people?
According to him, the American Empire often uses refugees as human shields.
How horrible.
I've been witnessing captains drifting for months. Each day he gets more deranged. He always has been a passionate man, but he has turned into a monster. We must stop him for the sake of everyone, including himself.
Let's do it.
Yeah, sure, escape route.
We need an escape route.
We will use the exploration submarine. I will lock the tiller to avoid them from chasing us.
Give me access to the oxys. I will sabotage them to keep the crew busy while I dump the capsules into the sea. Let's meet at the Ichthyo's deck in 30 minutes.
I have unlocked the access to the main oxy next to the kitchen. Hurry up.
Kitchen. The kitchen. Where was that again? Mess. In the mess. God damn it, we can't go that way. Crap. I have to go all the way to the mess. Alright. And then we can go in the kitchen. Hey there, Adriel. Don't mind me. God damn it, the elevator's upstairs. Library cabins, then run across to the other side, and then mess, and then mess with the oxys. The oxy recyclers. It's a very, very long way. Then mess. Then all the way over here. Good thing I explored a little bit. I know where I'm going. If only I could crawl faster. That would be great.
If I pull the filter, that will produce a discharge that will nullify the whole recycling system. I'm glad of having paid attention to what Suni does through all these months. Though it was easy. She only talks about her job.
Oh. Oh wait, we need this one up here. And then... Suni Kyun. Atmosphere specialist. Orphaned after the nation's invasion of Korea, this young girl grew up under her oppressive yoke. For years she lived hidden in tunnels, which made her an expert in survival and air quality. It was easy for Nemo to convince her to join the crew of the Nautilus and fight against the nation. Since arriving on the submarine, Suni has upgraded all the ventilation and environmental management systems. She lives obsessed with air purity. Her study of algae is crucial to maintain the environmental quality of the crew needs. She is rarely seen relaxing or enjoying life. She always has something to do. Well, I wish I knew that, because then I would have looked for her in her workplace and not in some other random relaxing spot.
I must get out of here.
Yep, I'm getting out. Go to the lab and sabotage the capsules. Lab is on this.
Verne! What the hell has happened?
I don't know. I was passing by and heard the explosion.
Goddamn traitor is going to kill us all. Did you see someone?
No.
'Twas
Nadine,
me.
we must emerge. I don't care what the captain said. If we don't surface right now, we will die from asphyxiation.
We gotta go, Suni. We gotta go. Okay. Yeah, I was
now that they
trying
are
to
all
stop.
busy, I have my chance of sabotaging the capsules.
Yeah, stop standing there and just go. Go, man, go. Come on, Verne. This is the most exciting thing that's happened in your life. Lab. Capsules.
If I can overheat the circuits, they will render the capsules useless and can be safely thrown into the sea. Nadine, what are you doing here? We agreed to meet at the Ictio.
Don't you realize yet?
What?
I got you on the opto recorders while manipulating the oxys. Sorry for cheating you, but war is war.
Dear, you are the traitor.
Why?
But why?
Do you remember the Constellation?
The ship crowded with refugees that Nemo wrecked?
The same. My parents and siblings were among those refugees.
How can you betray us to the nation? The nation is war!
Verne, I'm sick. I can't stand being locked in here anymore. All these years, what have been good for? We achieved nothing. Only betrayal and death. It's time to try something else. Look at France. She's way better under the nation's rule. Economy, security, technology.
At the expense of turning every human being into a slave.
Spare your speeches. The sooner the nation gets the flame, the sooner the war will end, and also the nonsensical death. Like my own family.
The captain will not believe I'm the traitor because...
Because the room is filled with opto recorders? Know what? Not a single one works due to the attack. Besides, you can ask the captain himself directly. Captain, over here.
Oh, crap. Nemo, remember that time we had so much fun underwater?
Mr. Verne?
No! I am not a traitor. She works for the nation.
That's preposterous.
Let me keyhole him, Capitan.
Why, Verne? Why did you do that?
Project H. I found out about it in your office at the base.
You shouldn't.
You're sick.
We live in a sick world. It's not a time of shades of gray. Project H is radical, but from its ashes, a fairer and more peaceful world will thrive.
What gives you the right to take that decision?
I'm not going to argue with you, Verne. Under normal circumstances, you would already be dead. But I need the iMac.
I will not help you.
Do you think I have never heard these same words before? I have methods to help you change your mind.
Captain, your presence is requested at the bridge.
Petrov, lock him in his quarters. A few days of isolation will help him to reconsider his options. And lock Nadine in the holding cell.
Petrov, don't listen to him. Nemo wants to...
Oh. Oh. At least they're gonna lock her up too. She deserves it.
Days passed without meeting the captain, but I could hear him. The violence he displayed while playing gave me a hint of how madness was overtaking him. As we were getting closer to the flame, it was more and more obvious. There was barely anything left of the Nemo I used to know and admire. Finally, after navigating through the turbulence area, we reached Ancestors Island. I wasn't prepared at all for what I was about to meet there.
It's a dinosaur. Do I get to tag along? Chapter 7, Flame of Hope. April 7, 1888, Sea of Darkness.
And before the captain comes after me.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna get out of here.
This is a nightmare! I must get out of here!
Let me out. Ah. Ooh.
I must find another way out.
Oh.
Again? The Valkyria has found us.
The Valkyria? Valkyrie?
Perfect. It's my way out ticket.
I must get the iMag.
But the iMag is inside the safe room. I must... Wait a minute. Am I having a déjà vu? Mon Dieu! Merde!
I am having déjà vu. Wait, where's the map? Oh, there's no map. Okay, well, I'll just do it from memory then. Dun, dun,
Mon
dun,
Dieu!
oh.
Merde! Merde! Merde!
Merde. Oh. What? Paris Cavern, Ice Journeys, Sphinx, Captain Island Moon. What's going on here? Into the writer's mind.
What happened? Why am I not dead? This damn bridge again.
Search the bridge. Let's find the spooky monster. I bet it's me.
Jules, your mother and I are deeply disappointed with you. Your preposterous pretension of becoming a writer and your incessant failures are transforming the good name of Verne Alot into a joke among respectable people. We have resolved to give you an ultimatum. If, by the end of the year, you don't have an honorable job, we will feel that we only have 4 sons, not 5. Pierre and Sophie. This letter... I have read it before. But me? A writer? Mon Dieu, merde!
Merde. Ancestors Island, Sea of Darkness. Wake up. Hello. Good job, Vern. We somehow made it here.
Where am I now? What happened? The sky. Why has it that color?
Because it's in your mind.
God.
What is that? I don't even know what that is. Can you tell what that is? I can't.
What the hell is going on? Have I finally turned insane? This light. Oh, my head is killing me. But I must continue. I can't allow neither Nemo nor the Raven to take over the flame. I must stop them. But what can I do? I know. I will look for the ancestors. They will know what to do. Maybe.
Yeah, easy. As if no one's been searching for them forever. Whoa. Whoa, what is this thing I'm standing next to? That looked like a big helmet.
Nadine!
Nadine! I hope you're dead. Nadine, navigation officer. She has an enormous natural talent for navigation and has improved all the navigation systems of the Nautilus since her arrival. Nadine is in charge of piloting the submarine, preparing navigation charts and managing all external communications. She rarely goes down to the work areas of the Corps. She was born in the nation, but as a child she was forced to escape and take refuge in the American Empire due to the persecution her parents suffered for their political and religious ideas. She joined one of the Captain Nemo's rebel cells in charge of stealing and sabotaging the nation's technology. After successfully passing his demanding test, she became one of the Nautilus family. When the first pilot died in an attack, Nemo did not hesitate to give her the job. Her crazy and grumpy character does not prevent her from being an excellent professional, although she has trouble following the rules. She loves sailing, the feeling of movement and control is what fills her to the most. But she is afraid of losing her youth. She wants to live and not be locked between tons of metal. Every day that passes, she is more tired of the war and the hardship she suffers with Nemo. I'm gonna find all of them.
Will there be any survivor?
Probably Nemo.
Nemo!
Oh, Vern! I'm glad to see you.
What happened to you? Where are the others?
Dead. All dead, damn it.
My understanding was that good captains always sank with their ships.
My crew is dead because of me. My Nautilus, wrecking. No, Vern, I haven't been a good captain at all. However, abandoning the ship was not my idea. An explosion put me down and currents dragged me here.
A part of me wants to help you, but the other wants to leave you here, alone with your grief. Tell me, what would you do in my place? That Project H monstrosity would deserve you.
Project H. I knew it was infamous, but something inside me kept me moving forward. It was a dreadful solution, yes, but it was perfect. Almost divine. A complete purification. By all gods, Vern, you must believe me.
Only a soul sickened by fear and anger would brew something as heinous as Project H.
When I saw my wife and my daughter dying by the hands of the nation, I could do nothing to save them. They fade in my arms. I took revenge, yes. With my own hands, I cut the throat of the captain that gave the execution order. But I had never been able to get rid of the horror of my own helplessness. And now, my Nautilus My crew. It's all destroyed.
You have opened Pandora's box, Captain. You have brought the flame to the nation's fingertips. You have sentenced mankind.
I deserve all your disdains. But let me ask you for a last favor.
The HeyAmarii.
Me and the Nautilus have enough strength to bow out in a blaze of glory. Help me to board back, and I will make sure that the Valkyrie will never take the flame away.
By yourself? Are you insane?
Maybe. After all, I am Captain. Let me help you save the world.
Will that be enough?
Perfect.
It's a tub. Get in your tub.
I can. By myself.
Off you go in your little tub.
I'm sorry that everything has come to this end. In another world, everything would have been different. Better. It has been an honor, Jules Verne.
Thanks, Captain.
Have a safe journey.
Bye-bye. Off you go. Ooh, that's a dead person there in the water. That dead person right there. That's the Valkyrie. Oh, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Sturdy
the
wood.
box resist the wreck and kept withstanding.
Let's go. The bluebird up there. There's gonna be pirates here. Pirates, let's go. Oh.
Oh God. Again. Am I hallucinating?
Oh, my stuff. Verne's office. Verne's office is home and refuge in Amiens, France. Amiens? Jules Verne was born in Nantes? And his literary career took off in Paris, but he chose Amiens, his wife's hometown, to reside because despite being close to the capital, it provided him with the required tranquility to write. I live apart from journalists and critics, and do not leave my corner, he wrote to his brother Paul. During his first years there, he settled at number 44 Boulevard Longueville, and then moved almost next door to number 2, Rue Charles Dubois, where he lived for 18 years and where the Jules Verne Museum is now located. A few years before he died, he returned to the house on Boulevard Longueville, now known as Boulevard Jules Verne. It was an austere, bare room. Under the window there was a work table, and it was spectacular not to see in it the usual mess that usually covers the table of the literary vet. There was in the room only a single seat, nor more furniture than a low sofa, wrote the famous reporter, Nellie Bly of the American newspaper, The New York World, when she visited the author. That sentence, my God. Okay, Verne had in his office, preserved in the museum, on the desk, a brown globe on which he designed the itineraries of the travels of the characters of his novels, and with a set of compasses, measured the distances and calculated the time they spent in their travels. In that office he worked on some 30 novels, writing from 5 in the morning until 11. Then he would leave to attend to his duties and get into bed around 7 in the evening to read books and magazines and take notes until midnight. What a healthy life Jules Verne's led. Woke up super early to work really early in the morning and then do life stuff. Go to bed early, read books, and here I am in the middle of the night recording. Puzzle. Align ladder fragments. Select ladder fragment. Rotate ladder. Bleep. What the?
Yes.
You know, I just did that purely by accident, but I'm gonna say that that was just big brain. Okay, nothing there. Whoa. The imagery here, though, amazing.
Oh no. Destruction once more. It doesn't seem anybody has lived here for centuries.
Verne, at last.
You are alive! Stop there! I won't let you or the Raven even get close to the flame.
Verne, listen to me. I'm on your side. Forget about the Raven and Nemo's plans.
What?
There's something much more important at stake.
I don't want to hear your reasons. You and Nemo are nothing but murder... What the hell? What was that?
Your mind is collapsing.
My mind? What are you talking about? Adriel.
Oh, she's a magician.
Paris in the 20th century, written by Jules Verne? That's impossible. I would have given anything for not telling you what I am about to say. This book is very, way very inferior to 5 weeks in a balloon.
I knew it that...
If you came to read it within
it.
a year, you would agree with me. These words, I've heard them before. To sum it all up, it's a failure. And if 1,000 men told me the opposite, I would tell them to get lost. Nobody will believe today in your prophecies, and nobody will be interested in them. It's signed by Pierre-Jules Hetzel.
These are the words of your editor.
Now I remember the rejection, the pain.
I know, Verne. That same pain is the reason why you have been brought to this world. You were trapped inside your imagination.
What? But who are you?
I am yourself. But inside this very world you have created. I was called Placia a long time ago.
Impossible! What are you talking about? Is this one of Nemo's rigs?
We're running out of time. You must listen to me. You are not Jules Verne, the scientist. That's not your real identity.
Shut up.
Think. Focus.
Oh, the sound.
You know you are not from this world. At this very same moment, you are at the Bridge of Ardennes in Paris. You are about to destroy the last book written by you. What feels like 6 months to you in your world has been nothing more than 20 seconds. Unconsciously, when you received Hetzel's rejection, you searched for shelter inside you. Who could blame you? You have such magnificent imagination that you have created a world we know as HeyAmarii. Nevertheless, it was fear, or Phobos. That was the reason that impelled you to hide in HeyAmarii, and you gave him full powers over your mind. He gave you a paradise that you would never want to leave. Since you arrived here, to that idyllic island after the wreck, I have been trying to leave you a trail of breadcrumbs to carefully drive you to the truth. A too straight or too early revelation could destroy your sanity. But I can't afford subtleness anymore. Phobos, through Raven, is about to get his hands on the flame. All things beautiful and extraordinary you have ever imagined will be obliterated and turned into an infinite wasteland.
That is insane. If this is a fantasy, why can't I just wake up?
Because in order to do it, you need the flame. It's a portal to your world. If Phobos takes control over it, you will be trapped here forever, in your world. You will turn insane, and you don't have much time left.
Magic, magic, magic.
Where are we? I'm not sure I can take any more jumps.
It's one of the main conduits that directly connects with the flame. It will lead us to the Raven himself. We must finish him.
Pierre Jules Hetzel. Okay, before I open that, I knew it from the very, very start, right? When it went to the black and white bridge, I was like, oh, that's the criticism or something, or a critic. Also, although I can be forgiving because it's like a game format, and you know, it's just supposed to have fun, lead you to a place of imagination and wonder in these beautiful artworks and all of that. Like, it's experience, right? I do find, and it was all a dream to be a problematic storyline. But you know what? Suspended belief in whatever. This is a story about, I feel, a story about overcoming failure, right? Finding a way to don't kill your imagination because of a failure. I'm just gonna hold on to this because I want you to hold on with me. Hold on with me to this idea. Do not allow your failures to destroy your imagination and destroy your potentials. There. That's what we're gonna take away from this. Pierre Jules Hetzel. Jules Verne's publisher, Pierre Jules Hetzel, was the only editor of Jules Verne with whom he created the collection of Extraordinary Voyages. He was one of his closest friends, and the writer considered him as a spiritual father. Not in vain, Hetzel was also the editor of important writers of the time such as Balzac, Victor Hugo, or Émile Zola. In 1862, in his office at Rue Jacob in Paris, he received Verne's first novel, 5 Weeks in a Balloon. Very interested in children and young audiences, Hetzel was capable of seeing Verne's enormous talent, not only for adventures but also for popularization of science, since knowledge was the main weapon of his protagonist. Thus, in January 1863, he published the novel with great success, starting Verne's famous adventure saga. However, in 1864, he rejected the publication of the new novel of the promising Verne, Paris in the 20th Century, considering it too pessimistic. Through a letter to its author, he expresses his rejection and speaks of the poor quality of the story and its lack of interest. The editor knows his audience very well and believes that this novel is too serious and tragic. The rejection is a very hard blow for Verne, but there is no doubt that he takes good note of his editor's advice since, from that moment, see, this is what we'll hold on to, on, his work adopts a more optimistic and enthusiastic attitude towards the future, which undoubtedly contributed to making him the celebrity he is today. Paris in the 20th century was considered lost. However, in 1989, it was found by Jules Verne, the writer's great-grandson. In Verne's Son's Safe, when it was finally released in September 1994, it became a bestseller and, to our regret, once again proved what a great science fiction writer he was, for he prophesied a 20th century sadly close to our reality. Damn, that gave me chills. But yeah, see, we're learning about Jules Verne, and do not let failure destroy you. Connect the pieces to open the door. Select a piece, rotate. Ooh. Okay, I don't know which one. Wait, let's work. I like to work backwards. Some of these I feel like probably not pieces to use. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah. There we go. Squiggly lines.
Let's go inside.
Into the truth complete. Let's go, Adriel. Chapter 7, Flame of Hope, Part 2. April 7, 1889, inside the volcano.
From this point, let's keep silence. Our voices may echo through the whole pipeline network.
The ancestors, the guardians of the flame of Hephaestus. After the great cataclysm that devastated Atlantis due to a fatal breakdown in its complex energy system that was powered by the flame of Hephaestus, the few survivors decided that the flame was too dangerous and had to be kept away from humans to avoid their annihilation. After destroying every last trace of the flame of Hephaestus' system, they left the wretched ruins of Atlantis and settled on the island where the flame of Hephaestus had its cradle, unreachable by the rest of humanity without the help of the compass of destiny. The guard of the ancestors was created under the command of 2 primordials in order to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. In the time of Atlantis' isolation prior to its destruction, with the intention of keeping the flame out of the reach of foreigners, the Atlanteans manufactured only a few compasses. When the hecatomb devastated the island, almost all of them were destroyed. Only one was saved from the destruction, and it was the one that allowed the survivors to reach the island. Once there, it was given to the Angelus, a Greco-Atlantean family of sailors who, from then on, became their only connection to the outside world and the first guardians of the secret. The delicate balance, the ancestors' only means of survival, was shattered 2 centuries later, in the Strait of Messina, when a violent storm sank the Scylla. The Angelus' ship dragged the last compass of destiny into the depths of the sea. Whew, lots of words. But I like the content.
Strange inscription.
Ancestors 1. To whoever discovers this. My name is Laura. My people are the ancestors, descendant of the last Atlanteans. I want to put on record, albeit in this way, the horror we lived in. We had no contact with the outside world for 100 years. Our predecessors surrounded the island with some kind of magic, which turns the sea into a death trap for any vessel leaving or approaching. The only compass that could guide them safely was taken from us by a storm. We are locked in. Very few fish come close to the shore. The wells have dried up and there's hardly any food. Famine, war, and disease are raging. That's so awful.
Man!
Shit! Whee! Down we go.
There's something I can't get out of my mind.
Nemo.
What were you doing with Nemo and his crew of fanatics? Did he know your true nature?
No. I am what you would call a muse. Years ago, I met young Nemo. I saw his potential and started telling him about Atlantis and everything the sea could offer.
So, if you are a muse, did you inspire him to create Project H?
No, my brother is also a muse. Anyone who's afraid or is consumed by anger is likely to be influenced by him. I inspired him to create the Nautilus. When I found out that he made it real, I joined him, since it was my chance of releasing the flame.
Release the flame? What for?
To weaken Phobos, after so many disappointments and fear. My sibling has achieved a great deal of power over HeyAmarii. He also wants it to subdue us all, yourself included.
And why didn't you take the flame by yourself in the first place?
Without the compass and Nemo's technology, for years the flame has been out of reach for everyone.
How did you allow Nemo to carry on with the crimes he has committed?
I have struggled for years to keep him away from Phobos' influence, but as my brother gained power, I was losing the captain. All these years, I have repressed so many tears. I must learn to live with those ghosts.
What's your story? What did I imagine for you?
My nature is to inspire mankind to generate progress and changes in the world. But with the passage of centuries, I learnt it was better to go unnoticed.
What do you mean?
In the 14th century, a sultan found out about me and kept me locked inside a tower for 10 years, bearing in mind that I would inspire his armies to create new ways of defeating his enemies.
And did you?
No. It took a great effort for me, but I averted it for 10 years. Each night I used to tell him a story so interesting that it kept him up all night. So the next morning he wasn't in the mood for work. After 10 years, I put an end to the war.
So, you made him dream to forget.
That's what we dream for, don't we? Let's keep silent. We're getting closer.
Ha! Let's go. Oh,
why are you stopping?
Master, the cave is almost collapsing.
Will you let a bunch of rocks dishonor you?
Huh? No, Master. Never.
Faster.
He's
Get
so
rid of this
comical.
debris.
I like his character. I like the bloody raven or blood raven.
These must be them.
I believe they are at the pipe below.
Both of us will make too much noise. Wait here.
Phobos must be with him. Be careful. If you die in this world, you will never return to yours.
I will keep it in mind. Be careful, too, even if you are a goddess.
I want to see what's through here. Nothing. Alright, find the bloody raven. More sneaking, is there? I wish there was a map. There's ladders everywhere. Oh god. What was on the other side? Now I need to know. Ugh. Come on. How much more
What's
is
this
there?
place?
What is this? Verne and volcanoes. Passion for mysteries. Jules Verne had a great passion, or perhaps a small obsession, with volcanoes, as he used them in many of his major works. For the writer, they were an open door to mystery and adventure, to the discovery of the very origin of the Earth, guarded by an unstoppable force capable of provoking terror and admiration in equal measure. His most famous volcano is the one in Journey to the Center of the Earth, 1864, located in western Iceland, which in the novel is the gateway to a fantastic subterranean world. The volcano on Lincoln Island is his novel. In his novel, The Mysterious Island, 1874, plays an important role in the plot as it hides a cave that holds a great secret. The novel The Golden Volcano, 1906, was published after his death and finished by his son Michael. The story takes place around a gold mine that coincidentally is located in the crater of a volcano. In 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, we find several references to volcanoes, such as Nemo's secret base built inside a submerged volcano crater. In The Adventures of Captain Hatteras, 1866, he speaks of a volcano located at the North Pole. Undoubtedly, Verne was well aware of the power of the image of a volcano and of the fascination that these titans of nature have always aroused in human beings. It says a lot about his vision of the universe that, being as he was an enthusiast of technological progress, the presence of one of the most fearsome forces of nature, capable of wiping out civilization in the blink of an eye, was so constant. Ooh, I've almost discovered all of that stuff. Alright, down these stairs. I have no idea where we're going, but we're going here.
Merde!
Shit! Ancestors 3. When I think... Oh, to whoever discovered this. When I think of our forefathers, of all the dead and miracles... Oh, dead... Sorry, this font is not helping me. Of all their deeds and miracles. How sad it is that such a noble lineage is ending like that, of some wild animals. I pray to the primordials to have mercy on us. They are our only... That's tragic. Come on, quickly. His movement speed being hindered like that is an irk. But not breaking me. I don't even know if I've been here already. Oh, I have. I went to the end here and there was nothing. Ah, right. And then now I go down this way. Oh god. Gonna get lost down here. There's nothing there. Loop. Up, 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 up. If I missed something, you know, I don't know. I'm not gonna go back for it.
Inside a dormant volcano in the middle of the ocean. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Oh, look, I found another thing. The fall of the ancestors complete. Ancestors number 2. The war between the ancestors of the coast and the ancestors of the mountains that we have been suffering for 2 years come to an end yesterday. Admis and his mountain followers defeated Xander's men. There is a terrible slaughter. Admis is now lord of the island. We fear for our lives. He is a violent and vengeful man. Their stupid wars have spoiled this year's harvest. I do not know what will happen. I fear for our future. Come on. Come on, Burns. Put those hammies to good use, those lovely hamstrings, and do that squat walk. It'd be better to crawl. Save your legs. Ugh, going through these is really... Ugh. Hurry. Oh god. Alright, we're going this way then.
Surrender or die.
God damn it. Come on. Ah. Ugh.
Hands up!
Oh, god damn it. Why would I end up here? Okay, come over here so I can trail behind you. Oh wait, but the other guy's gonna see me, right? Oh, no. Oh, crap. Too late. Alright, and then when you go, I go. Alright, let's go. God, you're... Verne, you gotta move faster, buddy. Hold on, you don't move much. Oh my god, you don't move much at all.
I got you, filthy terrorist.
What the hell? There is no way. There is no way. He moves too quickly. And I can't go any faster. This is the fastest I can go. God damn it.
Stones fell violently from the highest part of the tunnel, warning the guards.
There we go.
What's that?
Oh my god. Go. I have to say, this is the least favorite part of the game for me. Oh, I didn't watch the way they moved. Should have gone then. Okay. That one leaves, and then the one on the right leaves. And that's when I make my move.
Everything's over, damn raven.
Verne! Monsieur Verne, at last! Brothers, lower your guns!
If you are trying to look kind to me, I don't think it will work.
I would never use flattery with you. It would be an insult to your wit. I want to share with you my vision of a better new world.
I'm not interested in your delusions of grandeur.
You're blinded by the present, Verne. Forget about now. Think about the future. You and I. We are special. Superior. United under the power of the artifact, we can rebuild the world. No more nation. No more empires. No more wars. It's the same you dream with, isn't it?
I doubt that the world you dream of resembles mine. You are a monster.
You disappoint me. With or without you, I will find the way to make the IMAG work. We will have fun in the torture chamber. Take him!
They are all gone. Evaporated. Oh, that's terrible. They're gonna
now
drown.
The Nautilus is yours forever. Enjoy it.
Defeating terror complete. Bloody Raven. Commander Hetzel. Raised in a family associated with power since the times of the old Prussian kingdom, Hetzel learned early on to hate the hypocrisy and plots that defined politics and the day-to-day life of the elites in the city. Fleeing that decadent and unhealthy environment, he enlisted in the army at a very young age to fight in the front lines. Having fought in the Asian War of the 30s, he made rapid progress through his victories, his strategic talent, and the loyalty he earned from his men. He inaugurated his position as commander by founding the elite Echo Guard Corps, and in his desire to become the terror of his enemies, he had a suit of armor made for him that resembled a raven. From that moment on, he took the nickname Bloody Raven. When he was assigned to the campaign against the Golden Empire of Africa, he was appointed warden of the Terror Mine prison, making it his base of operations and source of income. When Nemo and his companions arrived laden with chains, the Raven rejoiced at having the honor of being in charge of torturing and breaking the very famous Captain Nemo. However, he underestimated the man and cost him dearly. In one of his torture sessions, Nemo managed to cut his face with a piece of metal hidden in his sleeve, completely disfiguring him. He had a mask forged that, from that moment on, he would never take it off in public. Before he could execute Nemo, he and his companions escaped, destroying the mine prison in the process. That became Bloody Raven's greatest and deepest shame. The captain became his obsession, driving him to the point of abandoning the African front with his Echo Guard in order to hunt him down. The chase halfway around the world gradually revealed to him the technological wonders hidden in the Nautilus, and something that changed everything, the existence of the Flame of Hephaestus. Hetzel realized that stopping the captain would not only open the door to all the inventions created by his brilliant mind, but would also give him access to an infinite source of energy, an unrivaled power to destroy all his enemies and those hypocritical politicians who ruled the nation. Hetzel is a supremacist. He seeks to exterminate all his enemies whom he considers inferior. He does not seek peace. He seeks domination. He considers himself a great hero and the herald of the god of war. Blah, 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 blah. Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
Open the door of the Flame of Hephaestus. We
Jules,
can run.
Did you find him? Are you all right?
Yes. The Raven is not our worry anymore.
And Phobos?
Not a sign. Can I use the iMac to open this?
I'm afraid that this time it won't be that easy. Luckily, we have this. Concentrated blue blood from the Nautilus.
Nautilus blue blood.
I need something that can help me.
The Nautilus blue blood.
As soon as it has come into contact, the blue blood has activated. Use the controls.
The controls. Ah. Okay. 1. What the hell am I looking at here? Ah. Okay. Okay. Isn't this right? Oh no, they all move.
The blue blood is only supplying a small portion of energy. You will have to solve it as fast as you can.
Oh my god, okay. Ah! God damn it. Oh no, this is gonna frustrate me to no end. Wrong one. Ah! Ah! This is friggin' frustrating as hell. Oh. No! Wrong way. This one. No, 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 no. God damn it. How is this part of the game? Seriously. I'm just going to keep rotating left until I get a combination that works. And it did it.
Let's go inside.
Just randomly do it because that I wasn't gonna brain that.
Absolutely marvelous.
The Flame of Hephaestus. In the year 6500 BC, a group of Atlantean explorers landed on a remote island. They found an extinct volcano and, inside it, something that would change the destiny of their people forever. An immense floating ball of light. They christened it the Flame of Hephaestus. Atlantis experts believe that the flame was an accumulation of gases contained in the structure of the volcano, which, when traversed by a flow of electrons, produced discharges of electricity that generated light and a very powerful energy. The Atlanteans exploited this discovery immediately. In barely more than 10 years, the flame was feeding the whole of Atlantis through a network of conduits, and a golden age began. Her technology was unparalleled, and trade flourished in an unimaginable way. Her prosperity attracted people from all over the world. However, among the Atlanteans, there were those who believed that foreigners could steal the flame from them and they become more and more hostile towards them. Fear dominated them. They transformed their city into an impregnable castle and subjected to slavery those they considered unworthy of being Atlantean citizens. They squandered almost all their wealth on erecting an underwater barrier around the island of the Flame of Hephaestus designed to alter the climate and currents to make it unreachable. Over time, they relegated the maintenance of the huge network that distributed the flame to the most miserable slaves. With this state of affairs, a small accident would trigger a tragedy, and that's what happened when a soldier crashed a slave into a fragile pipe. A leak caused a spark, and then each and every flame-powered machine exploded at the same time. In the blink of an eye, Atlantis was wiped off of the map. The few survivors abandoned her ruins and exiled themselves on the island of the Flame of Hephaestus to keep it out of the reach of mankind. At that moment, the Ancestors' Guard was born. Come on, keep up, Adriel. Ooh.
Hello, little sister. Thanks for opening that door for me.
Phobos, Verne, activate!
Oh, crap. We are done for. The critics have won.
Excuse me for using this ruse with you, but I need you to listen to me, Verne.
It is me!
You are the shadow on the bridge.
Placeia, you must accept your defeat and stop confusing Verne with Liberty Dreams out of his reach. She didn't show you the whole picture. I am the fear that inhabits inside your mind, yes, but I don't want its destruction. The only reason of my existence is protecting us from pain. How is it that you still don't understand that you'll be happier with me, here, than on the outside, in a world that doesn't love nor understand you?
Don't listen to him. He wants to corrupt your imagination.
That's untrue. I just want the best for him. You came to this world looking for protection from reality, fleeing from failure and shame, because you knew that here you would find everything you always craved for. Adventures, mysteries, extraordinary journeys. Why do you want to return to your world? Here, you can be happy. Forever. I can do it, and I just need one thing to achieve it. Destroy the iMac.
What?
Quit your impossible writer dreams. Destroy the iMac. Give me the control of your world, and you will never feel pain or rejection again.
No, I don't want to hide. Now that I've seen what I can create, I want to show it to the world. At all costs.
Grr, that is delusional. I can't allow you to suffer. I don't want more pain. We must protect ourselves. If you don't want an eternal paradise, I will drown you in a grayish terror that will make you want to keep your head inside a hole in the ground. You will live the rest of your days working as an accountant for the nation's factories. Don't try to resist. You are just a sad scribbler with a head filled with preposterous predictions.
Yes, that is what I am. What I always wanted to be. Better than a coward who hides from himself.
All right. The hard way, then. I will turn the flame of Hephaestus with my imagination. I will write the end to this story of yours, of the IMAG, Placia, and the Nautilus. The nation will prevail forever inside your mind. Verne, I hope you like smoke and ashes.
I just find the dialogue sometimes so comical, and I think it's unintentional.
His control has faded. We're free!
Magic, magic, magic!
Why don't you open?
Hey.
If my predictions seem preposterous to you, don't read my books.
I'm glad that despite your criticism, you recalled my theories regarding Atlantean mythology.
That thing you came out with about sand and rust was catchy. I made the guess that if the IMAG is my creative imagination catalyst, when coming into contact with destructive imagination, it should annul it. Luckily enough, it worked. Has Phobos disappeared forever?
Not quite. Fear is terrible, but sometimes it's necessary. What has vanished is Phobos's control over your mind. You're finally free from him. Thanks, Jules, for saving us.
I wish I could stay. May I see you again?
We are inside you. Always will be. We are the shape of fantasy. It's time to go back home.
And it was all a dream. Journey to the center of HeyAmarii.
Hiding from reality only nurtures fear, and our only chance to defeat it is our hope. The ability to imagine a better world. I had to take note of all these events before they were lost and deformed by the treacherous currents of my memory. And here I am, back into my world, the real world.
After Jules Verne was hit harshly by the rejection in 1860 in his dark novel Paris in the 20th Century, the author recovered and during the following years wrote a series of stories full of imagination and optimism that forever changed literature and have served as inspiration to all humanity. I hope you enjoyed that. It's interesting to give, indie games a chance. And of course, they're never going to be perfect, but they have a charm to them. And I hope what you got out of that is, oh look, Jules Verne's parents, is you learned a little bit about Jules Verne's, like I did. And, if there is one message to take away from this game is don't let failure destroy your imagination. And that's it. Until the next indie game, guys, thank you so much for joining. I will see you in the next one. So take care, everyone.